am Sure Sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is Righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get your sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am Sure Sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am Sure Sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over your son.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crapper players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
Good morning. Oh, what a thing it is afternoon. Good afternoon. And welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I am your host, Manningsman. First, as usual, as we begin our show today, I want to say happy Thanksgiving to all the folks in the United States of America as they celebrate Thanksgiving today. Hope you prepare your turkey and you go participate in your parades. Some of you are Jamaican, so this holiday is not significant to you. However, we can still give thanks, not because of a day, but because we have life. You understand me? We have breath in our lungs and we are alive and well. So we are so grateful for that. We thank the Most High God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, for our families and loved ones. We are here today because of the goodness of the Most High God. We are unashamed of the gospel of Jesus Christ because it's the power to save all who believe. All of us. Jews first and then the Gentiles. Big up yourself. All right. We're going to have a big show today. Want to take some time out as well to heal up Andre and Cranky, who did a tremendous job in my absence. They will be joining me at some point today as well. They were great hosts, and we owe them a big hand clap. That's for Andre and Cranky. They really did a stellar job they did over the time that we were out on national duty. And listen, you need to commend them, right? They take time off from their regular jobs to be on the platform, and so we're grateful today. Also want to say condolences to the family of Jashane Foster. Jashane Foster is a member of the Reno Football Club. He is their captain, and I just heard some news that his father died. You understand me? Yeah, you understand me? So condolence to the Foster family as they mourn the loss of a loved one. Today, you'll also have an opportunity to call in. You understand me? Yep, and be a part of the show to share your views and your thoughts. All right? Big up yourself. Big up to everyone on the platform right now. You understand me? Oh my, so many of you are already on. Remember to hit the like button, to subscribe, and to share. I have some other things that I want to show you. A company, Wilson Sports, and that is a former Manly student. You know him as Donald Wilson. They call him Pussman. I'm going to show you some stuff where you can get some sporting merchandise to purchase. I remember Michael Garden, big up yourself. We have been doing a project to get some items for a school out there in St. Thomas. They have arrived in Jamaica. I'm telling you, this is one of the reasons why sometimes people are hesitant to send stuff just to help people. I mean, the cost. I'm telling you this, the cost to get the things in Jamaica is more than the cost to purchase the things. Like almost 60,000 you're spending to just clear them at the wharf. And this is all just contribution to school. And many times it is the reason why many people overseas are hesitant to give things to Jamaica and to ship them, because it is astronomical in terms of the cost. But nonetheless, we have to do so. We're going to get the $60,000, and hopefully by next week we can present it to the school out there in St. Thomas. It includes socks and shorts and balls and boots, and to start a female program in a high school out there. So big up to Tamicia Williams Gray. She's a person who made this connection for us locally, and Michael Garden has worked on stuff overseas along with Andre, so we can purchase these things and bring them into Jamaica to give to a school out in St. Thomas to start their female program. They will be properly equipped. You understand me? Yep. I just want to give you some JPL scores from a couple of games that were played yesterday. The game between Harborview and Portmore ended 1-1. Clayton Peck scored in the 5th minute for Portmore United, but the equalizer was scored by Shaquille Bradford in the 78th minute. He scored from the penalty spot for Harborview, and that was a 1-1 score line. There, in other games that were played yesterday, Dunby Holden defeated Limehall by 2-1. Nicholas Nelson scored in the 14th and the 35th minute for Dunby Holden, while Sajay Anderson scored in the 8th minute for Limehall. Limehall had the first coaching casualty of the season, as coach David Price is no longer with Limehall of St. Anne. So he's gone. So that's the first. We also understand that I cannot confirm this, but words out there is that Vassal Reynolds is no longer at Malines. He is or he was the technical director out there. There are some games in the JPL today. Vera and Cavaliers will play at the Wembley Centre of Excellence in Clarendon at 3 p.m. Humble Lion will play Mobe United at Effortville. Tivoli Gardens, High Flying Tivoli, will play against the only unbeaten team in the JPL, Mount Pleasant. That game is at the Stadium East. It starts at 3 p.m. Moulins United and Treasure Beach will play at Arnett Gardens at 5 p.m. While Arnett Gardens, they will go up against Waterhouse at 7:30 p.m. Those two games will be live, so you can watch them and enjoy some good JPL football. All right. Yeah, we are going to talk as my guest arrives. We're going to talk a little bit about the just hopefully. Yeah, I see Demo saying that you Donna Tivoli Garden is a good footballer. Owen, bless up yourself. Trevor Special, bless up yourself. Big deal, Len. So the best team manager in the world. First responder, bless up yourself. MPEC, real Albala. He said that Andre and Cranky did a wonderful job filling in intellectual football reasoning. No, oh geez, no Jerry Springer over here. Welcome forward, man. Says Brown man security 33 good son. Bless up yourself. Bless up yourself also Westland. J Ross up you understand me. Demo. Ricky Ramprasad. Bless up yourself. Kevin Williams. Tuffy Rudy. Congratulations to the entire Reggae Boyz squad and entire staff. Great first step to World Cup. Daniel was talking about, yeah man, we link up Trick Nick, you know the thing go already. You understand me? I'm going to talk about just some of the fun interaction. Man, it's not a good day for the indigenous people of this country. True. All right. Jason, bless up yourself. You understand me? Tyrone Williams, a big up as well. All right. New Wave, up Demario McCallum. Man of God, bless up yourself every time. You understand me? So far, record music. I meet the man, Bless up yourself, Bless up yourself. We need to link up, I understand me. It's such a joy to meet some of the fans. Prince Manny says, the boss is back. Next time you're forward in Canada, have to come check the eye. Hurry up, can't wait to hear what the eye have to say. Yeah. All right, Cranky is here as well. Cranky, lots of commendation for you. Welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. And yeah, man, how the man doing?
I am doing well. I can't say I really celebrate Thanksgiving, I must be honest. I don't eat meat. I don't eat fish. And you can't just eat plain provisions and say you're celebrating something. Because the turkey thing is supposed to be the thing that people focus on. And I'm not trying to overeat, so I have to then try to work it off. I'm not into that way of operating, so I try to eat in moderation, but enjoy the day with family. So, and most of my family are running someplace else, so I may have to figure out what I'm going to be doing because everybody seems like they want to go someplace else and eat because I'm not cooking. That's not happening. So after this program, I'm going to find somebody, go upside Jamaica, go anchor at somebody's house.
Is it that you're not cooking or you can't cook?
It's both. I was one of those people who learned to cook. I didn't actually.
Oh, big up Simon.
So I have tried it. I know a couple of things. It's not my forte.
Yeah, it's all right. You understand me? We can do a little thing, but I remember I say, because my brother is a chef. So I remember I said to him, I'm a chef. He said, no man, I am a chef. You're a cook. There's a difference between a chef and a cook.
I'm neither a chef nor a cook. I'm neither of those. I eat out quite a bit actually. I'm neither, so I can't claim to be any of those two.
Big up Simon Preston, people. Hey, you say they come on to the football thing, you have to be around Simon. You understand me? Like you need to. Simon did school challenge quiz. Simon is one of those guys who he stores a lot of information on Jamaica's football. So whenever the players, right?
Yeah.
Whenever the players have a question and they want to find out who did what and when, who made their debuts, even about them own selves, like they want to find out when their first goal was, who did they play against and what time. They call Simon. So big up yourself, Simon. Yeah, man, as usual.
So you're saying Simon has a encyclopedia and a photographic memory, you're saying?
That's what they call him, that's what the players call him. Whenever there's a tough question, they say, call the encyclopedia, they're fast.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Bless up, Simon. Bless up.
Yeah, man, bless up. But Cranky, for those who don't know, what is this Thanksgiving? Because some people saying that the indigenous Americans don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
Somebody was saying, is that for Canada or for the US they're talking about?
Oh, I don't know.
So it's interesting. It's a national holiday. You know what I'm gonna do? Instead of me trying to give you the overview, I'm gonna go to Wikipedia and pull it up and give you what they say it is. I know what it is to me. I'm gonna tell you what they say it is. It's supposedly a national holiday celebrated in the US, Canada, Grenada, St. Lucia, Liberia. I wonder how Grenada come into this. And unofficially in some countries like Brazil and Philippines, it's also observed in Dutch town of whatever, I'm not going to name the name, an Australian territory of Norfolk Island. It began as a day of giving thanks for the blessings of the harvest and of the preceding year. Similarly, named Harvest Festival holidays occurs throughout the world during autumn, including Germany and Japan. Thanksgiving is celebrated on the second Monday of October in Canada and on the fourth Thursday of November in the US, and around the same part of the year. So just probably similar to like how you have Labor Day, which is a day of people working and giving. It's a conceptually about celebrating harvesting. And the historical roots is in some of the religious and cultural traditions. And it's long listed as a secular holiday as well. So just think about it as a day of giving back thanks. I'm not sure who you're giving thanks to. It didn't say giving thanks to a deity or almighty, just say giving back thanks, maybe for living, maybe for celebrating, maybe for harvesting, maybe for food, maybe just for life. But I'm sure different people have their own interpretation of what it means to them versus some standard definitional term of the celebration of harvesting.
What's kind of funny is that I see like Blake Hilton saying it's when the first people arrive in the US, the pilgrims, I believe.
That's what they say, but I'm telling you, different people have different view of that, right? The pilgrims come and
Yeah, because I see Owen and Rob Smith is saying it's a day of slaughter. so
I tell you, everybody have their own view. The whole concept before was around the pilgrimage and coming in, but I think it's more about it's about harvesting and it's about giving thanks because what are you doing? You're eating a lot of food, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're celebrating by food. It's food and family, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
As techniques say, go ask the Native American feel about. Look, we celebrate Columbus Day and Columbus committed genocide, so we can go into all this historical context. We celebrate the forefathers of America. They had slaves. Don't start me up, people. Let's talk football. Don't start me up about who we celebrate and who has recognition and who are being acknowledged. And if you look at their history, who is great for you is the devil for someone else. Who you deem to be great for you, the devil for someone else. So we have to be very careful with that.
Yeah. Also,
Coach's dress. Is that Minzy?
Yeah. Welcome, Coach Minzy, to the show as well.
This is the semi-final.
So Minzy, why Minzy? This program we don't hide behind no screen now. You have to show your face, man. I talk some patois now, cause my body up. So
not because
a lot of people are trying to talk regular English.
not because me na your place bad me up.
But we hang out Saturday, right? Me and Neo.
Yeah, man.
Watch some basketball, so do a thing.
Yeah, man. But me can't come on the camera right now. So if
your camera shy, all right.
Yeah, my camera shy now.
Yeah, man, not a problem, man, not a problem. Yeah, but we want to discuss the game, but there's a lot of facts.
No. Back up. No, that's not how it works. We're gonna interview you. We have discussed the game before. Now, if you can't talk about certain things, you can say, you know what, I can't talk about certain things.
That's fine, we'll do that.
We're gonna interview you.
Not a problem. But you know what I need to say first? Because I saw big up Richie Royal production. He's saying that about people being banned. Because there was a big outcry.
I mean, who've been banned? But
football,
yeah. About Jamaica, FIFA to come and ban Jamaica. These are the reasons why we don't want this. It is the feeling after defeating Canada in Canada why we don't want this.
We're not in any marching ban, and we're not in any in ban business right now. That's not even part of the conversation. There's too much euphoria, too much happiness, too much in terms of what we have accomplished. We have done. Go ahead.
I'm marching band, because Kyle might not listen,
Well, no, they can't be in the stadium. They're not marching. They're in the stadium playing. They're not marching.
They march in the stadium.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
But that is it. When you have these kind of feelings, it's really why, like I say, like talk about the federation, but you see the football, we have to continue it because When you see accomplishment like this, the historical value in something like this, we don't want a ban. We want to see football like this. More players coming in. Jamaica going to the Copa America, doing well. I mean, I hear like Bobby Reid. Bobby Reid says, listen, his last international game will be, he says, the quarter-final game that Jamaica play in the next World Cup.
So why is that his last game? Why isn't the final his last game?
Because he believes, because he says the team that we have, because he honestly believes that we have the team that can go to the quarterfinals. And so he says he'll last. That's what he says. That's what he believes. Maybe the final.
I'm gonna give Bobby Reid a hard time. Bobby, how you know you're gonna be in the team? Anyway, let me not start. anything.
I tell you already, I think he's one of the most underrated players in terms of,
He puts in a shift.
Yeah, and that's 2026. So,
Frankie, Mannings are trying to throw the thing, you know. I'm So, Mannings, being that you are or the content creators, you understand, and you would have been drafted in to be the manager or one of the managers of the Jamaica senior national men's football team, and they would have made big history, and you are a part of that. I want you to tell the audience now what was the feeling like. And I know your blood probably rush and all of them things, but tell us what was the moment like.
Minzy, you're gone too far, Minzy, man. You're gone too far, Minzy. It's a chronological sequence, Minzy. We have to go back. Sorry, Minzy, we have to go back.
No, man.
No, but you're talking about the end of the whole thing, you know. We're talking about at the beginning of the thing, the journey from the 2 game. You don't think you're gone too far?
No, man. No,
right,
man.
Go on, you're gone too far, but go on.
That no far, man.
All right, go on. Go on, Mannings, man.
Go ahead, Mannings.
All right, so let's give, like, say you want, what was the, all right, so let me, like Cranky says, let me just, because you have to understand the game in Jamaica. I think it
right, you got to start the journey. You got to start with the journey.
The game,
right? You got to start with the journey first. That's what I want to get to, which is
you still
which here's the point. Sorry, guys. Here's the point. Mm-hmm. Which is we played in Jamaica. We didn't play well. We lost. The game got disrupted because we had weather situation, man. So, Minzy, the point I'm trying to make, Minzy, is this, not to cut you, because your question is a great one, actually. But it's more around what was the feeling for the game, all these things that occurred, some which are deemed to be obstacles, that translate from when you're in Jamaica, the disruption of the game, the feelings of the player, the weather condition, the feel, how we played.
Well, Frankie.
Yeah.
In answering the question, you know, Mannings could have started there.
Okay, fine. The Mannings do your thing then. I'll sit back and listen.
Remember, the qualification would have come through both games, you know. And we could have started from the first. We could have started from the first, the onset of the first game we played. So Mannings would have gone down that route in terms of answering the question, giving us a historical background of what transpired through that game.
Okay, fair point.
So let me go. Like I said, back to, I think it is one of the most disappointing feeling. I think it was even more disappointing than being knocked out of the Gold Cup, that game, because the team felt like the game in Jamaica, we should have won it. Like, that's how they felt. And so going to Canada now, because let's get to your question, honestly, there was no doubt in the team that they were going to win, you know. The issue was, were we going to win with a scoreline that would help us to advance? Right? That's it. The whole thing was, would we be able to get that crucial away goal? But the team had no doubts. So I remember, the coach, asked me what I felt. And I said, you know what? We are going to win. And I said to them that we are going to score 3 goals in this game. Right? We were going to score 3 goals. Because honestly, I believe if this Jamaican team clicks to 80% of its potential offensively, we can score a lot of goals. I think the issue we have is how we defend in the middle of the park. But because we also have solid defenders. But I think we have good offensive players to score on any team in all of CONCACAF. So we knew that, and we think we have an excellent goalkeeper that I still believe that he's one of the best in CONCACAF. I know a lot of people doubt that, but this guy pulls off an unreal saves. I don't know if you realize that even the first goal that Canada scored, Andre Blake actually stopped it. It looped up in the air and just came back down in the goal. He was supposed to have no shot at that. So at the end of the game, I don't know about anybody else, but in that locker, like you see, halftime, I think Shamar Nicholson shared this on his live that he did. You see, halftime, Shamar Nicholson, like, I don't want to say got mad, but Shamar Nicholson, right, was in the locker room and he fired up everybody. Even the coach wanted to say, like, don't fight, basically to say to him, boy, don't fight nobody, because it looked like he was going to fight. That's how serious they were. And they basically went out, the coach made a change and said, Damian, you're playing midfield. And that was it. And they came out, they took it. At the end of the game, it was emotional. Players were crying. It was emotional. Players were jubilant. But we felt like everyone felt like this needed to happen, because if we won this game and qualified, it is the beginning of the change that we would want and we want to see. I think this is so significant for football in Jamaica, given what the girls have accomplished on the male side, because this has opened like so many doors in terms of players wanting to be a part of this vision, motivating those who are there, the opportunities to play again in Copa America, qualifying for the first semifinals of the Nation League in the 3 staging of it, right? I mean, beating Canada. This is the first game Canada has lost at home since 2010. The first time Jamaican is beating a North American opponent in North America, you know. So there's so much in terms of history, scoring 3 goals. So there's so much. It was Andre Blake's birthday on the day as well, and that never mattered at the end of the game. It never mattered at the end of the game. What was important was just how significant this was and the doors that it has opened to the team. You know, Shamar Nicholson said it, the boots that he played in, it is the first to score a hat-trick in so many years at the stadium in Moscow. He said it is the boots that he scored his first goal in France, and the score that scored the first double for Jamaica against Canada away. And he spoke about that. So there are so many. Leon Bean.
In other words, the pumped up and the change of vibe and motivation came in at halftime. The players basically had a sense of belief that they really wanted this thing, and it changed the whole operation going into the second half.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. So the players, like I said, the players, more so than the coach, took it upon themselves. Like I said, listen, we are not, like Damian Lowe said it, there's always this feeling that Jamaica were so close. Could have and should have. This time, they said that, listen, we're not going to leave Canada, and said, well, we should have and we could have. And Andre Blake, from the very beginning, from I was in Australia, the team said that this team is too talented to be performing the way that they are. And he kept on saying that. He said that we should be far ahead of what we are. And he said that publicly. He said that to the coaches, that what need to change. If people need to be dropped, they need to be dropped. But we cannot continue with this, because this team is too good, too big, too massive to not be better off than we presently are. And I think like this is right. This is the beginning of the transformation that we want to see in the football.
That sounds very, very interesting though, in terms of the players really stood up in terms of they know that the quality in the team, and some players who have been there, like you said, a Shamar and a Damian Lowe, who have been there from a long time, who have basically transcend different coaches. So it probably, those things probably run through their mind, and to say that, I have been here before, we have been in situations before. It's like, a Jamaican attitude, I can't bother with this no more. A full time now for something happen. So it sounds good that the players really took responsibility for how they were playing, for players to be dropped if necessary, and it just goes to show the mindset of these players now that are a part of the team and the whole setup, because we can't congratulate the players alone and not mention the coaches, the support staff, the equipment manager, the managers, and everybody all the stakeholders who are involved in the whole process. The last time I did a video, I went as far as not congratulating the JFF. You can correct me if I'm wrong to say that, but I don't think I want to give them any credit right now. But it still comes under the stewardship. But at the same time, kudos to the entire staff that believed that this thing could have happened. And we basically saw another bout of history where the Reggae Boyz team is concerned. And I do believe that there's still more to come. This team can grow from strength to strength if they keep the mindset, if players stay healthy and continue to play at a high level. The qualifiers will be starting soon. So definitely I'm looking forward to go to a game or two in North America to support my team.
Yeah, I will say this. It's amazing, right? Let me give you some, because some people don't know. There's a lot of persons who through YouTube, welcome Andre, all right? A lot of persons who through the YouTube platform are actually giving their time, But because what they do is in the background, we don't know. So like Military Guna is very instrumental in a lot of the video content now, as you know. And this is just people just giving their time to help. Chemo Unknown is one of those. A lot of the photos locally he does, Shavon Peart. These people, and these are all persons who through YouTube are giving time, Shavon Peart does a lot of the graphics,
You mean the agents?
Huh?
You mean the agents?
Yeah, but you have to big up all of those people, right? And I'm not talking about people directly. Like over there, Mr. Porter played a very important role, You understand me? Mr. Porter was there to support. So sometimes what we need to realize is that I think while the federation has its responsibility, we the people can get involved and do little things that make the whole process better. And that is so important to the process as well. Whether we want to call them agent or not, but
you mentioned some very critical part of the whole process, And going forward, the task is not going to be as easy as we the fans believe. And I still think that there's more that can be done or could be done in terms of propelling this team forward. So I think some more heads can come together and put together some ideas in critical areas where resourceful persons can assist so that the team can move forward. In terms of, getting the team where they ought to be, helping in some finer details of things so that it can be enhanced. Because truly, it is always a team effort. I see somebody beat me in the comment section. So me now
really?
JFF. So I probably really need to big up the JFF. or the remnants of the JFF that really put together this thing, that to ensure they secure a good coach to begin with, to ensure that they secure one of the content creator, two of the content creator to be a part of the team, three of the content creator, fan of the content that is created. So yeah, me have to big up the JFF then, based off what Mannings just said, because these persons could not be assisting if they weren't drafted in by the administration. So yeah, I concede to that one.
Yeah, for the people talking about Ryan, listen, people, I met Ryan, right? I don't have a personal issue with Ryan. But I'm talking about people who a lot of us have gotten a lot of flack for the work that we do, because we are seen as people who are working for a corrupt organization. And my point is, those persons are making a huge difference, though some of them are behind the scene. If you believe that Ryan is being beaten and because he's working, then fine. I don't believe so. I think his position is different from the persons I have mentioned, right? So, but whether you want to say it's doing a good job, it's different from what military Guna does and Chemo, from what I do, from what Simon does. What he does is work for his channel, which present the people with information. So you have to understand the distinction. You understand me? All right. So, but what I will also say is that, listen, and then I'll, Cranky and Andre, is that sometimes, and fans have a right to be critical. Fans have a right to be critical. Fans have a right to be critical. But I wonder if there's a place where we need to find out sometimes if everything is right with the players. When we see certain performances, that's something, although I know that you guys should be interviewing me, but that's something I don't want to find out. If you see an athlete who is very good not performing well, do you immediately cuss them out, or do you say, I wonder if something is going on emotionally or mentally? And I feel like footballers are not allowed.
It goes beyond footballers, Mannings. Sports persons are seen as probably sometimes robots and toys of the fans that should be, doing the thing that they would like, what they want. So it's like you're playing FIFA and you have the remote and the controller and do your thing, and you expect to do it a particular way. So that's sometimes the players or persons who are involved in sports are seen like they can't make mistakes, they can't do anything wrong, they don't have emotional challenges, they don't have mental issues dealing with. So yeah, these are stuff that they face. But deep down, if you really check some of these players, I definitely can tell you that some of them probably going through personal issues and it affect their game, because psychologically, when things are not going well, whatever you do, if you sit in the office and work, if you're the prime minister, if you play some ball, if you play cricket, if you run, it is going to affect you some way or the other. So yeah, it is something that fans should be aware of. And one thing I can say, Mannings, going forward, if the national team, you can probably recommend this.
A sports
They
psychologist.
need a sports psychologist.
Yeah.
It is essential that they have that, because see, a player is not performing well because of personal issues that could cause them not to be involved in the game again. So these are things that the sports psychologist can help them through, because sometimes you need somebody to talk to where you don't really know, so you can just unleash, You understand?
Yeah. All right, Cranky.
Go ahead, Andre.
Gentlemen, good morning. Again. Minzy, how you doing, brother?
Big up yourself, Andre.
Look, that's the important part of the discussion. As I watch a team perform, I've often asked myself if everything is right with the team, because there's just so much quality in the team for the team not to be functioning at a much higher level. I mean, these are guys that are playing at the top level of the game, most of them, if not all of them. So that's a very important point that you're making. A lot of times people miss that there's a human side to football, and we just look at football. We want to see performances every time the players step on the pitch, and we don't think that things may not be right all around. Leon Bailey yesterday said something, yesterday in a short interview I saw he did, and he was basically speaking to the fans. He said it's okay to criticize, but they need to show love as well. And I think what he was referring to there is a lot of times there's a lot of criticism of footballers, and then the fans don't show up in the stands. That could be what he's referring to, because to show the love, if you show up in the stands and you support, then maybe they can feel, there's the old saying, the fan sometimes produces a 12 man, right? Acts like a 12 man in the game. So I think we need to understand that there's a human side to the game, and sometimes there's things going on in people's lives that it caused them to not perform at the level that we expect. Management, you were making reference just now to the involvement of everybody that's involved, and I know there's been some challenges with your involvement. Does this qualification provide vindication that you did the right thing by getting involved?
No, I think from the very beginning, I do believe I did the right thing. I think could it have been done differently? Like some of the fans have said, boy, I should have told them earlier. But like I said, it was very difficult because I never had anything. But I think this is the right thing. Like, we have to go beyond, and listen, we have to go beyond just talking, but getting involved. Because I still believe, like, even Neo, Cranky, Coach Minzy, there are other persons who I believe in the diaspora who have a lot of value that can add to the football. And I really believe that we have to find a way, and this is where now the Jamaica Football Federation and our whole has to look at it. How can we form subcommittees to better equip the football? Like, I think we lost an opportunity even in Canada. And here's the opportunity. I believe that there were more Jamaicans at the Canada game with adverse weather conditions than the amount of Jamaicans that showed up Saturday morning for the game in Jamaica. Like, my experience so far is that the games in the United States and the one in Canada, we have more Jamaicans supporting the football there than when games are played in Jamaica. So that says to me that maybe we need to look at even where we play our home games. Maybe we need to play some of our home games where possible in the States. Because
is it something that
it sounds strange to me, but I still believe there's something in the minds and the hearts of the people in Jamaica that I think Jamaica could fill a stadium in the tri-state area and make more money than playing the game at our national stadium.
But Mannings, is that something that needs to be studied? Because I remember just last night I was looking at some video from Trinidad. High school football, thousands of people running onto the field. I mean, massive crowds. National team football, under 18, massive crowds. And today, it's difficult to get the turnout in that amount. So something happened in Trinidad, in Jamaica, in Trinidad and Tobago, and in Jamaica that I don't think anybody really understands. Right? If I was to characterize it, I think that the football been mishandled so bad that the spirit of the people have been broken. So, I think it first needs to be studied to understand why people went away from football and why they're staying away from football before we attempt to apply a solution such as, playing all the games overseas. Because
not all, but
well,
at least.
I think, yeah,
I would not play. For example, I would not play Jamaica versus the USA in the US.
Right. Yeah.
But I would play Jamaica versus Canada in the US.
I think the region, in order to grow the game in the region, we need those games coming to the region. right? And we need to support those games.
Well, like I said,
but we need to figure out why these people not turning out. Is it just a matter of the game's not being marketed? Is it what in the environment right now that is causing that problem?
But Andre, here's what I'm saying. And Cranky said that he. All right, you go ahead, Cranky.
So I think we gotta stop thinking about Jamaica as the Rock. Actually, it's part of my frustration with all of this. I heard somebody say yesterday they were quoting Jamaica population. They said 2.8 million Amarana people. I was like, that's not a Jamaica population. Because all the Jamaicans don't live in Jamaica. Because we think about Jamaicans, if you leave the island, you're no longer Jamaican, right? Which is just asinine, frankly. And so if you think your constituent is about 6 million people, what the number is, then you cater those 6 million people as much as you can, and you maximize the contribution of those 6 million people, and not the 2.8 on the Rock. Because as you said, the 2.8 on the Rock are not turning up for the games. And in Jamaica, you can protest all you want. You're the ones who will talk about local players. You're not turning up for the game. In fact, it's embarrassing to look at the stadium and see the empty stadium. It's worse than any other games in this window. You look at the Trinidad game, look at the Canada game, look at the Mexico game, Costa Rica game, Panama game. We have been by far the worst of any nation on that Rock. And as you said, even the game played in Canada, there's a much smaller Jamaican population contingent than you have in the States, for example. We still have more people there than you had in Jamaica. How can that be okay? And I heard people in the comment section talk about, I disagree. You guys can disagree all you want. The facts are the facts. And before you start disagreeing about stuff, why don't you listen to the arguments first, digest the information, then provide your perspective. We love to just disagree with stuff without hearing the totality of the arguments that inform the discussion to then make a decision about whether or not we agree or not. And if you disagree, provide your perspective as to why you disagree. It can't just be that you disagree. You have to have a counter argument that one could then analyze the both arguments and say, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. I think this is a better way of thinking about this. I'm not saying the game should be played in the States. Maybe it's played someplace, maybe not on the stadium on the North Coast in Jamaica. They think they bring more people out. Who knows what the rationale is? But right now, the football is not being supported in Jamaica. And to go back Manning's man, I'm just finishing the thought. To go back to the whole idea, Manning's man, about the JFF and where we go from here. I've said this numerous times, and JFF would not like me saying this. You don't have people in the seats with the vision to run the program. You just don't. And you're only as good as the ability of the people who are leading, managing, have the authority to make decisions. And if you don't have the skill set, you don't have it, you could try as hard as you want, because working hard is not getting done. You have to have the skill sets to be able to have the vision, have the thought process, have the strategy, employ that strategy to effectuate and get things done a certain way. And you don't have it, so the program will always going to be meandering and going around in circles because you don't have the right people either. Sorry, Minzy, go ahead.
Yeah, I think there are a couple of things that contribute to the whole non-support. Some might be off, some might be true, some people might not agree, some might agree. I think economics is one of the issues that I believe is one of the problems. I also think the people are not in touch with the players in terms of knowing them. And people might have withdrawn themselves because they don't know the players. So most of the players are coming from outside of the island where they play football, and not many persons are connected to the players like how we are. So you have a sect of fans who really know the players and are in tune with what is happening. So these are the dieted fans that will come and watch the football.
But then, when you play Trinidad home, when you play Trinidad 2 games against Trinidad in Trinidad with local players, people still didn't turn up.
Yes,
they know those players. They see them in the JPL, still didn't turn up.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying that there might be a case where I said that and people don't agree, but that could be one of the challenges. You understand this? So the economics, they don't know the players, and one of the other issue I'm foreseeing is that some of these games are easily accessible in person's home, meaning they can go on YouTube, they can go on a website, they can easily access those games. So when a man count the cost of the economics to go to the stadium to watch a game, thinking about their vehicles being stolen or being driving goes to so far, but purchase gasoline, pay to go in the stadium and stuff like that, to buy food and things like that. So that might be some of the issues that I'm thinking about right now that might be causing persons not to want to, come to these games because, hey, I can just sit home and watch it from the internet.
Let me say this.
So, Minzy, so one second, Minzy, here's a question for you. So, great point, Minzy. And don't disagree with some of the things that may contribute to it. And some of those may be symptoms versus root cause. But here's the question, though. Has the JFF done a feasibility study to find out why fans are not turning up, for example? Are they doing any kind of survey, any kind of assessment, leverage different programs? Whether if they don't have the resources to do it on their own, to leverage different mediums, to garner that intelligence, to figure out why fans are not turning up at the stadium. Have they done anything?
I don't
If you're selling a product and you're not getting an acquisition of your product, you're going to find a way to sell the product, right?
Yes, and I don't think so. And I see Jason made mention of they will go to Chris Brown concert and pay a lot of money. Dream weekend, give them a package, a plan, a payment plan where they can, pay for stuff and pay in advance to go to these things. People will tend to more go to entertainment like these. If you are not a diehard football fan, you're not going to go to the national stadium.
But that is the point I'm making, because here's this point. All right, so people use the Gold Cup as reference. Let me help you. The Gold Cup venues were not decided by Jamaica. Jamaica would not have a home match and say, okay, we're going to play it in the States and play in Cincinnati or St. Louis or Santa Clara. Jamaica would not do that. Jamaica would go the tri-state, or they would go in Atlanta or in the Miami, Florida, Orlando, in those places. So they would control that. And then you'd pick specific teams to play. All right? That's number one. People talk about the Guatemala game. That I will tell you this. There were more Jamaicans at a friendly in Guatemala than there were at a game at the National Stadium that was free. To me, so let me give this. More marketing need to be done. Better marketing need to be done. However, I still believe we can capitalize on the diaspora by playing games, certain teams there for the purpose of generating income. I cannot see Jamaica playing like, for example, a Honduras at the stadium where we get it half, or even a Costa Rican we get it half, or a El Salvador and we get half, or a Haiti. Those teams, we're not going to garner the kind of local support. People may come out to watch Jamaica versus Mexico, USA, or possibly Canada. But no matter how you market it, I don't think. The other issue is ticket prices. The ticket prices in Jamaica, $1,500 for bleachers, when compared to what is paid in other places, it's a little bit of money, when you compare 50 US and 30 US, is the equivalent is way more, right? However, like people says, there is more disposable income, watch this, in those places than possibly in Jamaica. Why we should consider playing some of these games outside of Jamaica? Because if we believe money is the issue, then why not play some of the games that have the lowest attendance outside of Jamaica, play the United States in Jamaica, so that you believe that you'll have Americans flying in to support their teams, and maybe more Jamaicans will come out because they are bigger names. I don't know, but maybe that is...
So Mannings, how well are the game advertised? Because I tell you, in New York, the Guatemala game was poorly advertised, and the price was a little bit high. I paid $150 for my ticket for a friendly game. I thought that was exorbitant, frankly.
And it was well attended.
Mannings, let me...
Yeah, but I was saying, but all the Guatemalans turned out. Yeah. And some Jamaicans turned out. But I'm just saying, Guatemalans do this as a family event, right?
Coach Minzy mentioned just now the fact that the idea about other events taking place, entertainment events taking place in Jamaica, and people paying for that. I think it was you that mentioned that. Look, when you first to begin, we don't have the answer, and that's part of the reason, in my opinion, that the stakeholders should be involved. I don't know that the JFF have the resources to do a study, as somebody suggested just now, on why the fans aren't turning up. But maybe the University of the West Indies does, right? Or some other organization within Jamaica or even within Trinidad and Tobago to find out why it is the fans not turning up to football matches. But when I attend a game here in the US, a league game in the MLS, it is an event. It's an event. It's not just football. So people leave home, show up hours before, and they're entertained for the evening, although the football match is the reason why they're there. So, and a lot of times in the region, I don't think we have that type of experience. It's just a game. So you're fighting, football is fighting for the same dollar that every other entertainer or the entertainment industry is fighting for. It's for the same dollar. So how does football distinguish itself from all the other events in Jamaica or in Trinidad and Tobago or Grenada or wherever? How does football distinguish itself so that they can get the majority of that dollar? Because it is the same dollar, because it's all entertainment.
But Andre, that's an American concept, right? Where if you go to a game, if you go to a Premier League game, for example, you're not having a lot of stuff to keep you entertained during halftime. But in the US, they believe the attention span is so short. Every single minute, they're keeping you occupied. You go to a basketball game, the same thing, right? They'll have free throw contests, they'll have dancers, they'll have a bunch of stuff happening, which is great of marketing, promoting, because they understand they're trying to get the fans' attention and make it an entertainment event versus just a basketball or football game. But in other parts of the world, you just go to a football game. So the question is, should you leverage the American way of operating to generate interest?
What's our version of that?
Andre, hold on. We have a call online. Let me just take the call and then we come back to you, Andre. Hold on a sec. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, afternoon, my name is man. I wanted to touch on the little argument you have here.
You have to call out. You have to let the people them know, because the panel don't know who they're talking to,
Oh, this is McCallum, sir. Yes.
Yeah.
McCallum, everybody. Yes. I have to touch on the argument first, but first let I apologize to Mr. Grimley. As really apologies still, because what I wanted he did in the second half. Yes. What I wanted he did.
See, apologizing, but it is not really an apology.
Because what I wanted he did. Because I was, to be honest, I was upset that he stubborn. Because he is really stubborn to continue to put Mr. Latipo there. But he changed his tactics. It's like he yield now and changes tactics and he yield through it. But I apologize to him for saying that he must go out.
All
right? Yes.
Okay.
And then
so you're not apologizing to Damian Lowe. Because you know what's a Damian Lowe? Should be out of the team.
I never said Damian Lowe to out of the team. You know why I'm kind of a little biased towards Damian Lowe. I and Damian Lowe go to the same school. Damian Lowe was 3 years above me.
Okay.
We in a school we don't call him none of them things, we call him Chulups.
Yeah.
Chulups they will call him in a school. So maybe kind of biased towards Damian Lowe, but me never make it heard, but me biased towards them.
Yeah.
And Damian Lowe, me have to give Damian Lowe. Next day, me have to give a shout out. Because when I was a little boy, Damian Lowe was the first person to play football, because I used to hate football. I never liked football. Now, I'm addict. I can't stop watching football 24/7. So I have to shout out to him. Now, in the part of supporting the national team, my father called me this morning from the United States.
Yes.
To do something for him. And I'm addicted to Jamaican football. So when he called me, I said, you know, here with the Reggae Boyz do? You know hear so we beat Canada? Him say, no. You know, Mr. Why you know? Him say, I don't really follow Reggae Boyz like that because this minute them up, next minute them down. This minute them up, next minute them down. So I don't really follow Reggae Boyz. Then I go over to Twitter, because the Reggae Boyz are, not Twitter, TikTok and the Reggae Boyz are trending. And when you have a slash TikTok comedian named Beater Dan, and Beater Dan said the Reggae Boyz beat Canada, but every minute them up, every minute them down. So we can't really follow Jamaica. And then my sister, we go towards the sister, one time when I woke up and reached semi-final, she put them up. I said, I don't want to say watch football. She said, no, the Reggae Boyz, them just a train now, so I just put them up. And then I have some schoolmate, them put up Reggae Boyz, say, I now watch Reggae Boyz, I go watch Argentina versus Brazil because Argentina a win. So the problem is for me, I think is for the whole Jamaican public, not for me, but for the rest of people who's not watching or supporting the Reggae Boyz, is that the Reggae Boyz are not winning enough.
What is all right? All right, Carla, hold on, because you said a lot. That's me ask. What is winning enough? Because Al Grimson started in January, right? In terms of competitive game, the team has only lost 2 out of the. No, follow me. So we played 6 games in the Gold Cup. We played Mexico before that, and now we have played 6 games. We played the 2 Honduras and Haiti home. That's 8, 9. Eh?
I don't think it is reference to even Al Grimson tenure now.
Okay.
No, it's not exactly this. That means
it's going back.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, it's going back. It's not nice going back. So it's going back from when way before, from 98 comes out.
Which Premier League team you support?
Liverpool.
Okay. Yeah. So you know when Liverpool was down, did you stop watching them?
No, I never stop watching Liverpool. That's a me. I'm not talking about me. I am as well as is a football addict. You understand?
Okay.
That is me.
Okay, boy.
The persons who are
all the people that who say them don't watch Jamaica because it's up and down. More of them tell me about them Premier League side. If them still watch.
But man, it's not a 1-for-1 comparison. And the reason because the Premier League is playing all year round. National team only meet in certain windows. So there's only a short period of time. The question is, if you're not following the team, you want to know what window they're meeting in, what games they're playing.
So that's what Manins are saying.
Exactly.
That's what Manins are saying. If you love football so much and you support the team, you should be abreast of what is happening. We are talking about marketing, you know that these football games, check the amount of platforms that advertise this game on YouTube.
But you make the assumption that people are watching these platforms.
No, Cranky, the people who don't attend are the people who watch the platform.
Yeah.
A lot of people who call in on these platforms from Jamaica, they don't even go to the games.
That is true. Some of them don't got a game for you. Them just come and talk and criticize. But me can't tell you.
Me can't make an excuse for why I don't go to the games. Because I can't take crowd. It make me hurt. So I can't take crowd.
At least
I can't take crowd. But be supported. I was called a Yamed for the Jamaican football team. You know, real Yamed, cause a whole heap of people this day. Even when I was watching the match. Tuesday. A girl said, why you watch Jamaica? You know, so they're going to use in my workplace because I went early to go to work so I can sit down and watch the match at work because I was able to sit down and watch the match at work. And I say, why I was Jamaica for, you know, those Jamaica lose. So it go back to when if you're not winning. All right, we're gonna give you an example. 9,000 fans go to the Reggae Girls versus Canada in this national stadium. Why? Because they went to the World Cup.
The Reggae Girls versus Canada. Hold on there. The Reggae Girls versus Canada.
Yes, about 9,000 fans go there.
Which?
Because the game
just the other day.
That stadium. Yes.
Without the overseas players, without the first team.
Maybe that's what the JPL announced.
The first team. The first team.
9,000.
That's what I hear. That's what I heard. 9,000 fans.
No, that's not right. That can't be right. Carla, that cannot be right. Trust me. The stadium, even if you put them on night grandstand, it still wouldn't.
All right, still let me work with the numbers. I don't believe it is 9,000, but if that's what I hear, let's work with it.
All right.
Somebody say it right still.
But there was a lot of, because I work near stadium, you know. So when the game is over, I can see all the traffic.
You work near stadium and you not go on much because of the crowd. All in 9,000 fans.
No, we can't stand crowd for Joe. I can't stand crowd.
What I'm saying though is the stadium was 30,000 fans. And there are 9,000 fans in there and you didn't go because of the crowd?
But Mullins.
No, when the match was I have to go work. I have to work. That match I have to work.
Hey, Carla, you can go to a Jamaica game. Have a whole section for yourself. Trust me. Whole section.
Carla, I like crowd. I went
to the match first.
Hold on, Carla. Minzy was saying something.
And them say crowd are two people and more, you know. So he workplace when you working, I'm alone in that department there.
You can't be my crowd. You don't want to be my crowd.
Carla, you don't go to school.
Okay.
All for people that are school, you know.
Yeah.
Say, Damian Lowe.
No, you afraid of that, man. No, man, I can't. All right, let me tell you, I went to the stadium when the Trinidad match. I watched the Trinidad match. The Trinidad match versus Jamaica. And when I come home, my head up killing me.
Minzy's saying he's heard all the excuses ever, and you top the bill.
It sounds like the caller is saying he has a medical condition. It sounds like the caller is saying he has a medical condition that gets activated when he's among crowds.
No, but I'm saying
around losing in a crowd, losing with a crowd when he's in a crowd.
But I don't understand the caller. The stadium was 30,000 people. There are so many empty spaces inside the stadium where you could be sitting by yourself in an entire section for yourself.
A bleachers no go management. You have to keep a bleachers.
Exactly. No, what I'm saying to you, exactly my point. Bleachers for that game was basically empty. It was a grandstand the people were in.
So Ed hurt him.
Trinidad match.
We need to donate some.
Trinidad match.
The Trinidad match had less than 6,000 fans in a caller. In a 30.
Yes, and I went to the Trinidad match, and my head hurt me.
No man, fine. What I'm saying to you is that all the other games after the Trinidad match, when it's a 9,000 for the Canada game, all I'm saying to you is that if you have a problem being in the crowd, you could have still been in the stadium, but not in the crowd.
Okay, but we hear so everybody has stuff about my grandstand still, but
no man. What I'm saying is that the bleachers, except for the game on the Saturday morning, all the other games, including the Honduras game, the Haiti game, those games were poorly attended, under 6,000 people. And I am saying that there is enough space in the stadium for you to sit in a section by yourself. You could have an entire seat in the bleachers for yourself. Like that long seat that run from this section to that section. You could sit on one of that for yourself. with nobody sitting like 10 rows in front of you.
So I'm going to come to the caller's defense.
Okay.
And caller, I understand, because you can't predict what the crowd is going to be. So you can't predict whether the bleachers is going to be empty. So it would not be fair to you to say you would be in an empty stadium. But we can tell you going forward, don't worry about it. Bleachers will be empty. So you don't have to worry about it.
But caller, we'll take a understand your point. Go ahead.
I think the next set of games, if we continue on this trajectory, the next set of games, because the next set of games, they stayed away before. I feel like
but you won't be there. But you won't be there though.
Yeah. Can't make it. I buy jersey. I buy my mother-in-law ticket to go there.
Okay,
I
that's
make
good.
she go or something.
All right.
Yeah, because she support the Jamaica team, but otherwise, I just feel like the reason why Jamaicans are not there is because the team on a whole for the past couple of years, the 26 years, has not performed above standard. If I check the meet and the character games and the track, people like winners, Jamaica like winners.
People,
so
Caller, thanks for the call. We're going to take a couple more because I don't think people support. But bless up yourself. I don't think people support Carifta and those things in Jamaica. But we're going to take a next call. Bless up yourself. All right? Yeah. All right. I don't know if you guys want to add. We have a person here from a Stets person calling to the show. Let's call him back. This is a Stetsman. He goes by the name. But I don't think track and field gets big support, really, except for the major events.
Hey,
go ahead.
I'll be a wagonist them Mannings, man. Right across the sporting stratosphere of Jamaica. A pure wagonist. You can't have Shelley, Ilian and Bolt in Ireland, and when them come out stadium still empty. All big deal then. So you see Mannings put up my comment.
Hello? Yeah.
YouTube and don't go
caller.
Okay.
They got much. So we make a call out big deal then.
True. All right, we have a call online. Goes by the name Stets. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, man. Good afternoon, Cranky. Good afternoon, coaches. Good afternoon, Andre. I want to say shout out to you. You guys have a good game at Trinidad. So I want to say shout out to Trinidad. My main reason. Mannings, man. I saw you in the box yesterday, whatever, at the game, but I couldn't get to shout out to you because man, it was cold in the stadium. So I feel like
you saw me in the box.
Yeah, man, I saw you in the box, bro. You're like so warm. Like
you know, I was telling people that I was in a box, man. Yeah, people guys. Think so. And you could have called to me. So like I'm some elitist or something, you know. Yeah, but I could deal with the cold though, you know. You understand me?
I figured that, man. Because we bad out there, man. I brought my son. I bought a ticket for my son. Like as soon as the ticket was out, I bought a ticket. Me and my son went, and we were there enjoying the game. You know what I mean? But the reason was calling though because you guys were talking about the how we're Jamaica, like there's nobody showing up at the games and stuff like that. And my stand is, I think, apart from, because when I was looking at in Facebook and so forth, and every time like I look, like the Canadians promote this thing so it's in your face, every minute it's in your face. Jamaica, Canada versus Jamaica, Canada versus Jamaica. And most of what I'm hearing is like on the Jamaican side, when there's not enough promotion going on. There's not promoting, it's just not being put in the people's face. So if it's not in your face, it's like they're saying out the sight, out of the mind. So if it's not there, nobody's going to like, yeah, I'm not going to go to the game because I'm not seeing anything. There's nothing. And most of what I've heard, people haven't heard about the games. The next point is the school. The schools are a very important part of promoting things because the young kids and the teams, they're the ones who pick these things up. If you notice, they're always on social medias and stuff like that. So once you start promoting this stuff on social media, the kids are going to want to come to the game, or and when the kids want to come to the game, their parents is going to follow. And I think maybe Jamaica or the JF, before, I don't know how it worked, but probably should start inviting schools, like do something like some from a discount, so all schools around Jamaica can, they like give them some form of discount to make them come. Even the football players or stuff like that. Even JPL, have them have some form of discount to help boost the capacity in the stadium for to support the team. Because if it's not being promoted, then it's not gonna, like, we're gonna keep talking about the same thing months to come, and there's nobody coming to the stadium. I understand that people are more drawn back just because we had like those games back then, and we weren't doing that as best as we should have. But it's a new era of things, and new players basically. So I feel that we should now start put the advertising in the front of the people's face on social media. I see, like, what's his name in what's his name? Your
Cranky.
Hello.
Cranky.
Commentary. No, not Cranky.
Andre.
No, the next social media guy that does the post on the football federation and stuff like that. What's his name again?
Ryan.
No, not
Simon.
Ryan. Simon. I see Simon trying to do stuff, but I think there has to be more, especially when we're thinking about promoting and putting our players out there. And I think also we still need to have the players going around. I see we tried it one time a little bit, and but I think we should start now having the players even trying to go to the schools, or try to have try to have them, the players go around the country. I know it's a period of time, and some we don't like the windows are closed, so sometimes it may not happen. But I mean, people could party, so I mean, why not give them a chance? Like, go around the school and try to introduce the players to and so that the people can see the players. When people see somebody, they're more likely to want to say, oh yeah, I met him, I saw him. They're more they have more interest.
Yeah.
So that's my one two. So
all right,
big up still.
Yeah, man, big up. I'll let the panel respond. All right, so guys, you can go ahead. I know that you had more questions from me and stuff, so I will just take some of the comments from the panelists, and then we can go back to the phone line. So
Mornings. I remember one time we had one of the games. I don't remember, but it was a recent game, and we had some tickets given away, and it was no one to actually read the tickets.
There you go.
And it allowed me to agree with your conclusion that the persons probably who are on social media watching the vlogs and the videos that are done, they are the ones not really supporting the football because they probably can't, for whatever reason, they're out of the country. But persons were just not able to, persons just never want a ticket. All of the question them easy like A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. People just don't want the ticket. So we don't know. I can't really put something definitive to say that this is the number one reason why people don't go to match.
All right. Cranky, I mean, yeah, what do you have to say? Or you have any other? Yeah, I know you have not asked a question yet. Asked me a question yet about the whole thing. Callers, we're gonna come back to you, but I just want to make sure the panel are also involved. Andre, somebody's asking where more the Trinidadian striker signed for, but go ahead, Cranky.
Now let Andre answer first.
I'm texting it.
Okay. Look, I think I'm gonna go back to my original point, which is figure out to do a feasibility study. Because if you want to fix a problem, you got to fix the root cause. So what's the root cause? Why people not come to the game? Find out the root cause and address the root cause. And as the previous caller says, the games are not promoted as well as they can be. So Mannings, man, I I'm going to take us back to the game, actually. I know that there's been communication by the coach as to why he put, because I think to me, Lowe was the MOTM, the man of the match in that game. He changed the complexity of the game.
Hold on, caller, hold on.
The first half was interesting. I thought Canada should have put the game away in the first half. They didn't. Came back to bite them. But what would be the rationale? Because people say the coach is stubborn.
Hold on, Cranky. Caller. Yes. All right. You want me to call you back because Cranky is making a point, or you want to hold on?
I'll hold on.
Okay, then. Thank you. Go ahead, Cranky.
Now, the question is, the fans normally think the coach is very stubborn because he continues to play Lati, and it's almost seems to be a consensus by fans and non-fans who are watching the football that Lati doesn't provide what is required in the midfield to make us successful. And he put Lowe in when Lowe, I don't think he has seen Lowe play football, even though he mentioned the Serbia game. So is he that really stubborn, or we just have the perception because he's not doing what we think he should be doing? Because the question is asked management as to, should fans influence the coach or the manager, or should the manager get information? I know Andre's shaking his head, but Andre gonna get to my point, which is, I think everybody should be influenced by information that they have at their disposal, which may come from fans, because you don't know everything about everything. So should the fans take should the coach be influenced by fans in this context, which is they're seeing the game, they're watching it from different angles. We don't have to know if you take our suggestion or not, but do you think that should be part of what a manager consider and does? And then what was the real rationale why he put Lowe in the midfield? Because I still don't get it.
Okay, you want me to answer?
Yes, that was for you. It's not for me.
I think sometimes you know, like I know, like in terms of decision to play Lowe in midfield, like sometimes adversity creates the opportunity for you to, it forces your hand to think differently, right? And I think that is what happened. But I know it's something that the coach himself has toyed with in terms of playing Damian Lowe there. And it has
why Lowe versus Hector, who has played there more than Lowe for Jamaica?
The truth is, though, this is why Lowe instead of Hector.
Right, because Hector's played in CDM role and the midfield role more than Lowe has.
This is like the second call up that Hector's had under this coach, you know. Right, so he has not been like a part of the coach's team. Of course, I can't answer all the things, but just from where I sit. All right, so the first game Hector played, he got right. He played. I think when we were away, it was the. Oh my God!
He played the entire game and played well. Actually, played well.
Played in the Grenada game. Was it the Grenada?
Yeah,
game?
one of those games he played in.
I think it.
He didn't play the second game of the last window. He played the first game of the last window.
So they played in the Grenada game, which is a different.
Yes. Level of competition. Different level of competition. Yeah.
Different level, right? I think that just from my perspective.
I can't wait to answer that one.
By the way, Errol, you missed my. I know Errol. By the way, Errol goes to all the games, man. Errol, I've known Errol for years. Errol goes to all the games. Errol missed my point, which is this: do you think do you think purchasers influence Amazon? Do you think purchasers influence Amazon? Yes or no?
Errol, you're cranky.
No. I'm asking the question. No. I'm asking Andre. Do purchasers influence Amazon?
So let me.
Yes or no. Yes or no?
Yes, they do.
Okay, right? Defense rest. Let
me
defense rest.
Let me add a little bit to that. So when you and maybe you could have rephrased the question. When you talk about the fans influencing the coaches, the coach, a national team coach, is one of the most important jobs in the country. Okay, and how well that the coach does that job is directly tied to the pride of the people, as you experienced the other night, right? I've never seen you that happy. When Jamaica went up 3-2, right? You've been very happy. You were You were full of pride. Okay. So we
I wasn't happy at all. I had no happiness.
I mean, you were screaming. You know, you had your arms all open. You enjoyed that moment.
Character.
yeah. You know, so I get that, but the point that you are trying to make is, okay, so if you have a player in the team, let's take Gray for example, and the fans want to see Gray, right? And the coach, that will be in the back of the coach's mind, because that's what's bringing people to the stand. Grace who bringing people to the stand. But but he also has to deal with what is going to make his team successful, right? Overall for Jamaica. And that part of it, the fans have no part in, as far as I'm concerned, because that's a job that the coach, whoever the coach is being paid a lot of money to do. It takes a tremendous amount of expertise, not just education and qualification as a coach, but it also takes a body of a lifetime of experience, so to speak. Right? He's done a lot of work. The coaches done a lot of work in a lot of areas and have a lot of point of references in terms of how they're going to set their team up, what they're going to do. Look, in our last conversation, Cronky, on this platform, the question was asked about style of play, right? And somebody started to talk about formation. You remember that?
Yes, Kyle did.
Who it was. So, and you know that style of play and formation is two different things. Do you want that individual as a fan to be influencing the coach?
So you guys are taking this literally? No.
Yes or no?
Wait. Back up. I know you have a caller. Let me just say this, guys. Please think outside the box. I beg you. No, I'm serious about this. So here's the thing. Jeff Bezos started Amazon without fans, right? He don't generate billions of dollars. And yet you just told me that fans influence his decision or his company's decision when they don't run, they're not in the corporate executive office. They're not making decisions, but they influence the decision. You guys are missing my point. You guys are talking 1980s, 1990s, 1970s, 1960s of thinking. Please change your thinking. Be deductive, be strategic, be critical. Think outside the box, the forest from the trees. You're not doing that. And to me, you know why you're not doing that? Because you're thinking literally what I'm saying. Here's the point I'm making. So NFL coaches send their assistants up in the box to watch the game. You know why? Do you know why?
This is what the fans are saying.
Not only that, they can see the game differently from your ground level.
Yeah, from the
So
start.
they want that intelligence to tell them, you know, what am I missing? Because I'm at ground level, I can't see the game from the height to see all the strategy being employed, how the players are positioned, how it all works. Now, does the assistant coach tell the coach what to do on the field, or does he give information that he can then utilize to make decisions? The point I'm trying to make is that don't disregard. You know what? I'm going to give you an example. One of the biggest financial service company in the world was saved by a junior staff member. I can't tell you which company, but one of the most with the best minds in the world. You know why? Because they listen to all their people. And they take information from all their people. They garner it, they collate it, they aggregate it, and they look at it and say, you know what? Does it make sense to me? If I say Andre as a sideline person, Andre, you shouldn't play Minzy in the right back. Because you know why? Andre XYZ. Don't just dismiss him. Say, you know what? I may think I know everything is Andre, but maybe listen to Minzy. I'm going to listen. I'm going to assess it. It doesn't make sense. I dismiss it. But it makes sense. Should I do it? That's what you think about life.
Two things.
I'm done with my lecture.
Yeah, we had a caller on for a long time. I'm going to take them. But Rob Simit says, fans are always correct because we don't make real-time decision. We watch the game and saw what didn't work and pretend like we knew what would work, and then someone says customers or fans are different. But let's take the caller. Caller, sorry about the long wait. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. You can make your point.
Yeah, man. Good afternoon. Are you guys hearing me clearly?
Yeah, man. We hearing you clearly.
Okay. All right. So first of all, good afternoon, gentlemen. And I want to say I've been watching your program for some time now. I basically watch everybody's program. I can't watch everything at once, but I try to learn from, that's what you learn from, as a testament to what Mr. Cranky was saying. You guys seemingly are very, very experienced personnel. So I will watch and I'll try to learn as I will do. I'm going to give my 2 cents on I'm gonna try to condense everything because there's so much information, so much things I could comment on, so much things that you guys have been discussing, that I think are very, 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 very interesting topics. But I just try to condense as best as possible. So I give us somebody else a chance and also try to get across a few points. First thing, and I must say, I'm a management, Mr. Management. So you're talking to a former management student.
I was wondering how you sound so intelligent, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yes, man.
I didn't say nothing yet, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yes,
so I know reason this stage to do it, but die hard Jamaican. I'm a very patriotic person, you know. So whatever in my country, I play a lot of sports, run, track and field, cricket, football. I play them all while I'm managing. Had a lot of people, friends who represented Manins, represented Manins to track and field mostly, everything. But yeah, so the state of Jamaica football, I think the reason why, and there are a few reasons going around. Everybody, I guess, has shared their little bit about what they think is contributing to the lack of support. I'm a true believer in sticking by something, sticking through something. I'm a Manchester United fan, so you must know, say, die hard in Manchester United fan. So you know, so, for me.
Management, you just lost 50% of the intelligence.
Carla, pick up yourself. Pick up yourself.
You understand?
Coach Reed is a big up. You're going to mention Manchester United. We take away 50% of the intelligence. Coach Reed is a bigger percent still.
No, it's not a good time for me. But me, I ride or die through my team. So, and I see anything I do with Jamaica. You understand?
Yeah.
No, a lot of people is not like you understand me? I say so. You have majority of fans. No, fans are 50% of fans of anything. They're gonna be on the side when everything is up and down, and when, and off the side when it's down. No, for me, I think that there's several contributing factors towards the lack of support of Jamaica football. And I think the biggest thing that has hindered Jamaican football has been, unfortunately, the structure and the administration around Jamaica football. I think the people has lost trust in the administration around Jamaican football and in the Jamaican football structure. And so because of that is like the spirit that once was, the 1998 after is like when 1998 is a bar and when a bar is set, like upward trajectory is expected. So when you set a bar like 1998 after Rene Simon, and you say, okay, Jamaica put themselves on the map when it comes on to international football, and you're expecting, you're not expecting to see like a huge growth, but you're expecting to see like a consistency, a level of consistency and building over time. Whether it take 10, 15, 20, 30 years, you're expecting to see a building. You know, like you build a building and you expect to see your foundation up and you build from there. And that has lost its way. So I think the people has lost their way and their belief in the world Jamaica football. Like Jamaica football matter no more. Along with that, I think marketing has to improve. I think marketing is done, but not enough is done. I think the resources or the stakeholders that need to be implemented, you can that more people with resources needs to be involved in the development of the sport. Now, what I've liked that I've seen so far of late is one of implementations of your group of people, Mr. Management. I'm talking about the people that does a lot of work behind the scenes. And I must say to you guys, what you're doing is special, and what you're doing is very important, because you guys are doing the work that I don't think you're getting paid for it. I don't think, even if you're getting paid, I don't think you're getting paid enough, because you're doing the dirty work, so to speak. You understand? And I think the whole initiative around what you guys are doing should just be the start. I think you can build on it. You, along with Military Goon and Mr. Minzy, everybody involved here, and everybody, were not mentioned, but everybody that's doing something positive for the football, I really think that you guys, I really applaud you guys, and I really hope that you find the passion within you to continue doing what you're doing. And I think with this coach, like, people don't understand. I wanted this result for this coach and the nation, but for the coach more so, because I people might disagree with me, but you see, this coach, yes, he's stubborn in certain areas, as was pointed out by Mr. Frankie just now. I think he can shift a little more to listen a little bit more, but also you made a valid point, because Hector, which you rightfully said, this is his, I think, his second involvement under this coach. And so sometimes when coach don't see players as much or don't know them, they don't tend to put them in positions outside of what they know that they can play or has been proven. And it, in fact, is the case with Damian Lowe. Now, I think as the time goes by, the coach is developing a relationship with the players, the core of players, the group of players that he has selected, and he continues to select with additions. Because I see he has, each win that I see him bringing in new people, he's not moving away from the core, but he's just bringing in bits and pieces, giving people tries here and there to see if he could add. Because one of the biggest problems, I think, for us, I think we have a solid starting level, but we need depth in our bench. We don't have, and that, I think that hurt us, especially in Jamaica, because if you look at the game, Canada made all 5 changes overall in the game. Jamaica made, I'm not quite sure the number, but I think what he was scared because he did not have people that he could have trust, that he think he can trust to impact the game or to influence the game in the last parts. And so he had tired legs. He had tired legs with playing the breath of the game when you need people where you can depend on, can give you 10, 15 minutes to stabilize a team or better your team or give more than, just flat. Because when you're against those oppositions, when they have backups that they can put out there and you're running on tired legs, you make mistakes. That's when the mistakes come in, and those mistakes are costly, especially in the latter parts of the game. So this coach, I think he has a vision. I think he has done a lot for the football in Jamaica in his short tenure, because people need to understand again, a lot of football, modern day football, is played off the field where structure is concerned. And I have seen him come in and just change a certain structure. Jamaica didn't have a scouting pool to begin with. Jamaica did not have a scouting pool where they scout players. Jamaica didn't have certain infrastructure that he's trying to come. He's trying to change the way how football is thought of.
All right.
He's trying to go out there and he's working behind the scenes. So I want us as a people now, we're looking at this now and we should say, okay, we never have this now, we never see this before, we see some progress. And because we see the progress, I want us to come back in, get back into the vibes of supporting and want to play a part. Go out and support the team, whether they're overseas or they're back home.
Yeah.
Just try the little things that we do little things that we do can make a big difference. And so we all have to just come together and play our part.
All right.
And just uplift the nation.
All right, yeah, man. Respect. Thanks for the call. I'm going to let the panel respond, so you can hang up, and then I'll let them respond. All right, because we have so many calls coming in. People, I have to give the panelists enough time. So, so big up yourself, caller, and thanks for the support to the channel. Keep on supporting and be patriotic always, like you said. All right.
Onions, I want to
Sorry, go ahead.
Cranky was saying. I think I support Cranky's point, because the coach has to remember he's not from Jamaica, and some of the persons that are around him have been around the team. So it's always good for coaches to listen to the voices, whether it is the fans, the support staff, or even the assistant coaches around. And I would say, by extension, the players. It is all good. Now, what the coach does with that information will determine where he goes forward. Because it is critical that he takes that information and try to break it up into pieces to ensure that it works for him. He doesn't have to listen in terms of utilizing the information, because if he listens and use all that is said around him, then he would have been a weak coach. But the fact that you can pull from the many sounds that are coming from different aspects, it is always good. And I'm speaking from the perspective of a coach. You have to listen to your fans. You might not agree with what the fans say, but listen to them, and you might not implement what the fans say. You might listen to what the players say, but you don't implement what the players say. Sometimes what I do too, I allow them to make the mistakes with their suggestion. And it probably can't be done at the level that Coach Algrim is at. But I'm just saying that I agree with Cranky, because I've done these things, and it comes back around like 360 degree for the players and the support staff to understand that it's not like I'm stubborn, but this is what works for the team at this particular time. And it really works. So each coach operates differently because it's a leadership.
Yeah.
So I have a question, people. I have a question. Why should JFF listen to him on YouTube? So now complain JFF should listen to him. Why should they listen to him? Just ignore him.
Exactly.
You should just ignore him. Don't complain, say them should listen to him then.
Yeah.
Just ignore him.
Here's my point now. So which fans should the coach listen to? Or should the coach...
Man, here's the point. Let me answer. So I don't want to brush up.
Yeah.
You get all that information in, right? You take it all in. You collate information. You categorize the information.
That is it.
You look at it and say, you know what? Does any of this make any sense to me? If it doesn't, you disregard it.
Yeah.
Does it make sense? Should I try it in another practice? Would it work?
Maybe that, if that is the case, maybe the coach has been listening to the fans.
Maybe. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. The point I'm making, that everyone, management. You ever hear the English league, them say this thing, management, they say, you don't know what you're doing, you're getting fired tomorrow. You ever hear that?
Yes.
When the fans have reached their zenith of saying the coach is making a decision that makes no sense.
So
you don't know what you're doing, you're going to get fired tomorrow.
All right. So let me give you a good example. I think Rob Smith was saying this earlier, that if the coach was listening to the fans from January, Damian Lowe would not be in Jamaica's team. Andre Blake would not be in Jamaica's team. All right? Liam Bailey.
The fans, Mannings.
Eh?
Remember, JFF start and him bringing back Andre Blake, you know. So you can't say the fans there, so.
No, but people are saying that Andre Blake, with him by him kick out.
But Mannings,
he shouldn't be.
Mannings, you missed the point. That's what Cranky said. Fans
He's missing the point. He's missing the point.
No, I am not missing. I am not missing the point.
Are you trying to make a point? Trying to make a point?
No. I have heard Cranky's point. Here's my point. The coach, for all we know, could have listened to all of the fans and said, listen, I don't agree. I am going to keep Damian Lowe in this team. I don't
That's what he did.
Hold on now. I am going to keep Andre Blake in this team. The coach could have listened to the fans and said, listen, I am going to play. I'm going to call Lati Bodier to this team, and I am going to play him in the mid. Right? And then, so who knows? Maybe it is listening to the fans why he made those decisions. We don't know.
Or maybe this will be the opposite decision. We don't know.
We don't know. So it is that. So exactly.
Do you remember when he said, I think in one of his first press conference, that he said that he's also going to listen to the fans.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Coach Lindsay. Like when certain fans, and this is the thing with sports. You see, after the results, the fans don't hold themselves accountable for the teams that they selected before the result. They hold the coach accountable. So watch this. If you ask some of the fans, they did not have Andre Blake in their starting 11. They had Jamal Witt. All right? They did not have. Remember, Shamar Nicholson said this. Hey, yo, the fans, them not easy, What are the fans, them? Them never know, say, Nana sick and Nana them on the bench.
Yeah.
And, the fan, no. The fan make a comment. How them say God no answer prayers?
Yeah,
right?
So what is Coach Minzy?
Yeah.
Can you define listening? When you say listen to the fans, and what is the purpose of listening? Define listening and what is the purpose?
All right. The fans are one of the consumer of what you do.
Right, they're stakeholders.
Right. So they basically consume the product that you put out through the play. Right? So what happened is that when the fans are making certain comments, talking, the team is not playing like this, the team is not doing this player is not doing that, we need a better player here, this department is weak, that department is strong, we need to add onto this department. That is what I believe the coach should be listening for. No. And here's where myself and Cranky agree. The coach will get the information, listen to the information. He doesn't have to agree with the information. He can sift through the information and throw the pebbles that leave in the sieve in the garbage.
Okay, so
maybe I've been a lot of things in the garbage.
So I am thinking that.
Hey, Coach Minzy, what do you listen to some of the things that the fans say? Like, I don't think the fans want the coach to listen. I think the fans want the coach to take their advice and do what they're saying. When they say the coach didn't listen to the fans, what they're saying that we want the team to play 4-3-3, right? Put these players here, play this formation, keep the ball, knock it around, play these players, and if he doesn't doing that, he is not listening to the fans.
Management.
Means.
Okay, management. Here's an example, guys. Here's an example of Minzy's talking about. Here's sift through.
Can I finish my point?
Okay, finish your point. Because I know what side you're on, so finish your point.
No, I'm not on any side. I'm trying to help us make sense of it.
Yes.
I think we should look at listening to the fans as a way of trying to create and maintain a strong relationship between the players, the coach, and the fan base, right? So if the fans have questions, there's a pathway or avenue for addressing those questions and providing feedback. But I think what I'm hearing you all saying, and I don't know that any professional coach would look at it from this perspective, that somehow the decisions he make concerning the team and who plays and how they play and whatever should come from the fan base. If that's what you're saying, I don't know that would be.
No, we're saying, look, Guys, this is 2023. Can I finish, please?
Let Cranky
This is 20.
what it means, yeah.
This is 2023. Information is free. Information is pervasive. It's everywhere, but it's also at your fingertips. You don't know everything about everything. There are very informed fans in your fan base. There are novice fans in your fan base. You get a chance to easily get all that information. Look, let's back up here and talk about this. We've been saying Latty should not be in the midfield forever. I'm sorry. The coach is late to the program. He's late. Even the novice have been saying he shouldn't be in the midfield. And it was proven last game. So let's talk about that, Mannings, man. He took him out of the midfield and what happened? Let's play devil's advocate. He took him out and what happened in the game?
He did it at the right moment. Even the novice
fans will be saying, this player has not been producing in the midfield. He shouldn't be in the midfield. What happened?
All right. Right. The team played better. We won the game. I'm going to give you that, Cranky. So he made that adjustment. But let me say this. The same fans were saying Shamar Nicholson should not be in the Jamaica team.
And so goes to my point.
No, Cranky.
He gets some information in. But wait now.
Yeah.
He got to make a decision about which one he want to take on. He made miss all the information. Well, you guys are saying the coach should never listen to the fans. That's why I'm here.
No. What I am saying is that what does listening to a fan mean? Getting information from every single fan?
No.
Like honestly.
There are themes, Mannings, man.
If I were a coach.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You know what? Let me that.
I thought you were a coach, but anyway, I thought you were a coach.
If I were a coach in that team, there are many people who come on YouTube that I would not want to hear them. I would turn off some of these things.
But Mannings, man, there are themes in life, right? There are themes that you hear.
Yeah.
There are themes. There's not one-off situation, one-off conversation. They are not aberrations. There are themes you hear. And if somebody keeps saying the same thing over and over again, at some point you have to look at it and say, does it make any sense?
There were people that were suggesting that Arsenal should not have bought Odegaard, should not have brought him in.
See, you do the same thing Mannings man does. You do the same thing Mannings man does. You pick out the one that fits your narrative. He should not have bought Havertz. Okay, let me do that. He should not have bought Havertz.
All right,
should he have bought Havertz? Should he have bought Havertz? No. Go to Andre. Should he have bought Havertz, Andre?
Should he have at the moment?
Yes.
At the moment.
Yes.
It looked like it was not a good purchase. At the moment. Okay. But listen to me. We don't know what information he looked at that made him make that decision.
But you're using Odegaard as the example because it worked out well.
Right.
I'm using Havertz as an example because it hasn't worked out well.
And that's fine. But some coaches are not perfect. Coaches make mistakes.
Exactly.
Right? So and look at it. The decision that the Jamaican coach made, right? If he had made that decision before, it may not have worked out that way. He made it at the right time.
True.
And it produced the result that Jamaica wanted, right? At the right moment. And we have to accept that.
And my view is you listen to Damian Lowe and made a decision.
But remember, you make a good point, you know.
You're an informed fan. You're an informed fan, right, Frankie?
Yeah, you know that
an informed fan. You didn't want Shamar in the team.
Listen to me.
But stop. Guys, here's a point. Here's a problem.
Fans are powerful. You know why? Fans call for the heads of coaches and the administration fire the coach.
Yes, fans and media do that. Fans and media do that across the world.
So people don't forget how powerful the fans are. I am not saying that the coaches should. Me see a comment just come up saying, no, listen to parents and stakeholders. Me have a different approach. No parent or stakeholder can meddle in a my thing. But if a man come up, or persons who are expert and then share a view, I might look into it and think about it. And
but are the fans experts? Are the fans experts?
Not every one of them.
So that is the point. You just made the point, you know. Because at the end of the day,
I've been saying that, man.
At the end of the day, hey, listen. Imagine somebody walk up to you. You're watching a thing and say, "Hey, you know, you should put this person on the first leg." And I like Badger's point because it says, if somehow Damian Lowe's thing did not work out in this game, say we ended up losing and he got a second yellow card. You know what the said fans would have said? That is why he should not have been in the team in the first place. But it worked. No,
But
it's a masterclass.
Mannings, coaches are scientists, you know. And it's like an experiment you run sometimes. Sometimes you put a formula together and you know get the outcome of the formula based on whatever you go up against. And it don't work. What you have to do? As a scientist, you have to go back to the drawing board.
But sometimes it's instinct, Minzy. You know, like sometimes it's just instinct.
Yes.
Hey, how many fans, what all Jamaican fans want Maguire out at England side? All the king want Maguire out. So you still
you know African politicians just apologized to him, right? And he forgave him.
Huh?
And African politicians who had criticized him before just apologized to him and he forgave him. So
all right. We have
T-Gat.
and then T-Gat people. We must applaud T-Gat. You know, he have listened in absolute silence all this time. But Balakar says he has one question, T-Gat, so I'm going to let him go. And then then we go to T-Gat. Go ahead, Balakar.
Yeah, man, big up everybody for the show, man. Good win the other day. Damian Lowe play put a good shift in a game. Need to stay a centre back, but the coach and the coaching staff need to do a start. Do more scouting and try to fit that puzzle. I understand, because we don't want to remove him from centre back, put him on midfield, and then the problem start up to understand. I understand. The next thing on the bench now, when we not really like the wingers them. The piece the coach need to call in more wingers, like 4 wingers, 2 start, 2 left on the bench. If them are Greer, Leon Bailey and play a good game, and it says 60 minutes gone or 70 minutes gone, you can take up a winger off a bench and put him on the field where can play. You understand? Like even Jamal Lowe that do good in a game, but we don't have nobody where the free to take off Leon Bailey, the free to take off them are Greer. Because nobody is on the bench can play the wing. You understand what I mean? So I just that alone me have to make a quick point and forward out.
All right, respect for that, Balakar. Good point.
So can I respond to this? When I picked in my team, didn't play in that position, so you can't say what would have happened. Let me just say that, people. Before you say Crockett and Shamar on your team, Shamar was the only center forward we had. Who I had didn't play, so you can't tell what the outcome would have been. We probably would have won easier. That's my view.
All right, T-Gat, your time. Caller, you have to hold on. T-Gat is on the line. T-Gat is on the floor. Go ahead, T-Gat.
This is not T-Gat, you know that, man. That's so long when I talk.
T-Gat is on the floor, so you will have to hold on or you can come back.
Okay. Yeah, man.
All right. T-Gat.
Okay, you hold.
Yeah, T-Gat, we're not hearing you. You're muted. We're not hearing it after all this time, T-Gat.
Yeah, I see either the Tamakova and eyes them.
T-Gat, we're not hearing. What is good? T-Gat, we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you. Fix up your.
Let me lead him in.
Yeah, fix up your audio, T-Gat. Go ahead.
I'm only feel mic loading on him, turn it.
You don't have to turn on the mic, T-Gat. Just turn it down. Leader, go ahead in the meantime while T-Gat sorts out his microphone.
Yeah, okay. Let me lead T-Gat into, to the landing, right? Okay, man, I just a thing I want. No comment. I just want the panel to tell me something, right? This experiment, even though this was done sometime back, in Serbia, and it was successful. I suppose everybody remembers that. I know that before that series that we had here, I know that Mr. Whitmore was messaged and it was brought through to him, members of his staff also, and he did try it. But you had some other people saying that it can't work. But to be honest, you have to give Mr. Whitmore, Mr. Whitmore did it first, and he was successful that time. Coach Al Gibson has now done the same thing. My question now is, will we give Mr. Lowe, Damian Lowe, the chance to cement himself in that position with a number of games, just like how other people have come and have been given a chance to cement themselves in that role. So how many matches do we give him straight through the Copa America to see if it works? I think he deserves it, because so far, these 2 matches, he has done it and he has not failed. Everybody is saying he does this wrong, that wrong, but he has been successful in 2 matches, 2 different coaches. Okay. So I just want to get the take of everybody on it. Right?
Okay. So we got T-Got first, right? T-Got, you available?
You think we should go with Damian Lowe as our CDM instead of finding a CDM in the Premier League who can play for Jamaica? That's what you're...
I am not saying no. I'm not saying we should not do that. I'm saying that when March comes, I will expect to see Mr. Lowe there and give him enough time for even in the first June window and at least through the Copa. If you have somebody from the Premier League that can come in, but right now, Mr. Lowe has been there, and it's 2 coaches now have tried, and he hasn't failed. I think, even if he plays another match and he fails, you can't throw him away. Give him about 4 or 5 matches and see how it goes.
Would you want to use him in a competitive games like those?
Hold on, what was the match the other day, sir?
He didn't play a full game in match in that game, you know. I bet if he did start out in that position and he never play well, only that things to talk, sir.
I can tell you, I know Mr. Lowe probably longer than most of you. I was that person that had messaged the coach.
The higher level.
And told Mr. Here's the problem now, leader. You see, sometimes they say these things, and then when people call you out on them, you have an issue.
Oh no, the one with Mr. Whitmore. That one I don't have to hide that.
So why are you calling the coach, telling the coach what to do?
I suggested.
Let me ask.
Sir,
No, it's a suggestion. No, hold on, leader. It is a suggestion. Let me correct.
Let me just say. From that time till now, we're still looking for
leader. As a fan, do you think? Let's talk about, because we want to run professional football. Are we in agreement?
Yes, sir.
You think a fan from England can call Gareth Southgate? Let me ask the question before you answer. Can call Gareth Southgate and tell him to move Harry Maguire into midfield and he should listen to that fan?
Let's not switch the argument. Forget about what I said there. Let's just look at the fact of the matter. So Damian Lowe get a decent run playing here. He give him a decent chance. I hear somebody know it's the same thing when it was suggested first. People saying, it's a one-off, it's not a... First now I hear it's not competitive. Then now somebody saying it was only half. This was a do-or-die match. You can't get any more competitive than that match.
Leader, I have a question for you. Leader, I have a question.
To you, leader. I put it to you. I stand strong by the argument here. I have to see Damian Lowe. I have nothing bad to say about Damian Lowe. He play good in the position, but I think it's too poor at the moment people look onto, you know. Put him in the middle of the park in a game that is not competitive. 1 game, 2 games, 3 games, and see if he might put himself and don't run out of position and don't run all over the field and do what he's supposed to do. You get what I'm saying? Right. So I want to see him in that. I bet you,
coach.
Let me talk now, brother. If you put him in the game from the start of the game, people would not have liked it. People that say, coach, take him off. He might get ready hard. He might go do this. He might tackle too hard. He might go this. But because of the euphoria at the moment, Damian Lowe even said it is not his favorite position. He don't like it. It takes a lot of work. He must go deal with. He must go get Tesla for play in a big ladder field and get some extra batteries. You think it's an easy position? So he might play it for the part of the second half, and it looked good because our backs were against the wall.
Leader.
Okay, coach.
Leader.
Hold on. Listen to the question from.
Okay, go on.
Leader, was Damian playing CDM?
Yes, sir.
Really? Against Canada, the second half, he was playing CDM. You sure he was playing CDM? Go back and watch the game and see where he was on the field.
No, in the conventional, no. He was playing more like a box to box.
Exactly. That's what he played against Serbia, by the way. Against Serbia, he did the same thing.
Holding. But,
yeah, but
hold on.
Look.
Yes, but listen. That was your thing. I can just go up on it.
Let me just finish my point. So, I said, was he playing CDM? And then secondly, against Serbia, he was effective, just like against Canada, but he wasn't playing CDM. So let's say he plays midfield. It wasn't a traditional CDM role.
Box to box. Okay, Coach Minsley, what you're saying, the suggestion that you're making, I'm sure you know very well that there are no more windows. Maybe probably January. And I don't know if the coach is going to call the MLS at our outer season. I don't know.
Okay.
But generally, there are not many more windows to give him that chance. The only chances he'll have are going to be competitive.
That is my point exactly.
Outside of June.
That is
so
my
leader.
So
leader,
when do you give him the chance?
So leader, I think how you should.
More chance.
Yeah. If what I'm saying, what I would say, leader, is what I think Minzy is alluding to and what I am alluding to. If this present squad is the squad that we'll have for the next competitive game, it would be better for him to play there given his second half performance. But we should not hesitate in trying to find a person who is versed in playing the position at an elite level to fill the gap. That should be our first choice, should not to use 45 minutes of a competitive game to make a decision going into a semifinals of a Nations League against the USA. While he may do the job there, our first option should be who is the best player in this position, elite player in this position that we need to plug into the team, right? Even if not a friendly, but they are playing at such an elite level that if they came in like a Demarai Gray, they will get going right away. That's what we should do. If we don't have that option and it is the same squad, then we can say maybe we need to look at Lowe. That's it.
Okay, question, Mr. Stennett. Well, all of you, just one question. How many games is Joel Latibadir has stepped in well and he has done what's asked? But is he hold on, let me just finish what I'm saying now. Mr. Latibadir is not an actual CDM. He has done.
No, we agree with you. We are leader. Okay. What I'm saying that we have passed that though. We agree that.
Okay.
So you heard what?
But what I was going to say, how many games did he get?
You heard what I said? You heard what I said? What did I say?
Okay, I heard what you said and I agree.
No, man. Tell me, you don't agree with what I said?
You said that if when the next window comes, there is no change to the squad, right? Mr. Lowe would be the best option. I'm saying that even if we do get another person there, I would not introduce them right away. I would still give Mr. Lowe a chance to let us see, because we have been looking, hold on, this position, we have been looking games with Hector experimented in this
leader,
role.
You've gone for a
right?
different leader. Let me say what I said. Leader, let me say what I said again so you can hear it and we'll move on. If the next window, the squad remains the same, we should give him the chance to play there because he looked good in the first 45 minutes. However, our first option should be to find a person playing at an elite level that even if they come in at the next window, they can fit into the team the same way Demarai Gray came in and just fitted in.
Okay, and I agree there. But if we fire conventional CDM, would you play that conventional CDM with Mr. Lowe playing a box-to-box role?
No, we have.
I'm still campaigning for him to have.
Listen, a leader. If you have a midfielder, Damian Lowe can play in the centre back, because you will then have, for example, say the team had Isaac Caden playing the Damian Lowe role. That would allow Daniel Johnson to be more of a box-to-box. Because what you're going to do, because what you're really saying is dropping two other persons. You would bring in someone to replace Lati Bodier, and then you'd also bring in someone to replace Daniel Johnson.
So management. Man.
When you say bringing,
that's what.
Oh, you mean well, yes.
Yeah.
So money, though we have. So here's the
look
thing.
here. One of the things, you know,
isn't Damian safer at CDM?
Leader. When someone is talking, you hear them.
Sorry, yeah, man, go on.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Cranky.
So Mannings, don't we? So we are thinking about, we had Russell and we had Keroy, and we didn't bring them in. We bring in Damian, correct? Because the coach believed Damian would have been more effective in the role than those two, correct? Lati plays in the defense for his club team, correct? And we have Hector and we have Bernard. So here's the question: if you think about the supply you have of players in the different positions, could you afford to move Damian up and still be effective in his position? And the team be more effective overall if Damian goes midfield and you bring in Hector or you bring in Bernard who plays, or you bring Lati in that position? That's the question, isn't it?
Here's my position. I think Ethan Pinnock and Michael Hector are very similar in their play in defense and similar speed. One of the challenges we have in CONCACAF.
No speed. Anyway.
One of the challenges we have in CONCACAF is a lot of the teams in CONCACAF uses speedy players up front. They use their speed a whole lot. While smarts can get you across in time, I think the combination of Ethan Pinnock and Michael Hector, while they have some good attributes, there are liabilities on the counter because of their pace. I think Damian Lowe is very good in that area defensively, and it brings that balance. So Ethan Pinnock brings the passing ability and the composure. Damian Lowe brings that aggression both in defense and in the midfield. And he also has very good recovery speed, right? And I think that's a bonus. I think Michael Hector is very good on the ball, very composed on the ball, has good passes, but I think speed-wise, he struggles, all right? I think the same thing with Lati Bodier. I don't think, if you watch Lati Bodier in the middle of the park, he's not speedy as well. And my concern would be, how do we play two slower defenders against the Davids of Canada, against the Boligan of United States? These are very fast players. The Panamanian guy is also fast. I think that would be a concern. In CONCACAF, there may be games against the lower ranked teams that we can use that. But I believe that with Ethan Pinnock, Damian Lowe plays better defensively than with any other defensive pairing. And that is because
there's always two sides to the argument. So one could say Damian makes too many mistakes at centre back, because his aggressiveness, the same aggressiveness which is an attribute, is also a deficit. He tries to make the final tackle in the middle of the park, and he gets beaten. That's why he sometimes makes mistakes that cost him. The first game in the last window where he was responsible for two of the goals that were scored, right? One could say that aggressiveness is protected by Hector and Pinnock if he makes the same mistakes in the midfield. There's different ways to view this, right?
Exactly.
One could say what you're talking about could be work really well, but also costly. But also, you can look at both sides, man. Both sides you can look at.
Listen,
let me
just say this. Somebody said that Ethan Pinnock and I will communicate. The goal against Canada in Jamaica, number one, Greg Lee was on that side. The Canadian player went in between Greg Lee and Ethan Pinnock and cut the ball back in. That's how that first goal was scored, right? I can give you other examples when the recovery of Ethan Pinnock was slow. Even in this game, Damian Lowe came across from the right side of the defense in the first half.
Don't disagree.
No, but somebody's saying that he has not been dribbled past. He has been. We need to, right. So we need
Davis dribbled past him, the one that Davis missed in the first half.
And Ethan Pinnock is a high quality defender Defender. Like I tell people, Greg Lee is a good defender, but in CONCACAF there's a skill and a work, right? That takes place. That is very good. If you watch again, we have to look at the game in context. If you watch the game in Jamaica again, oh my God, Bernard made some mistake passing out of the back that led to opportunities. You remember who scored against us away when Latibodier was left covering, and I think it was Greg Lee, and the man ran past both of them. Which game was that? Oh my Lord. And the counter. Oh geez, how could I forget? But it was from a corner kick, and he just rocked his body, beat Latibodier, got to, which team was it? But they scored against us. Oh jeez, how could I forget that game?
Grenada scored against us. I'm not sure Grenada scored against us, but I'm not sure it was that goal.
It was Haiti, man.
Yeah. Haiti scored 2.
Haiti.
In Jamaica.
It was Haiti. So the point I'm making is that if Lowe was back doing that, it would be because of his pace. So we need to look at those things, right? So the point I'm making is that, and maybe if we have a good D-mid who lateral movement is good, meaning he covers to the right and to the left, it will make because our defenders come under a lot of pressure, people don't realize that, our defense comes under a lot of pressure because, again, I think we have good wing players going forward, but defensively they need a little bit more work. But leader, all right, finally we have T-Gat. Sorry, leader, we're gonna have to take T-Gat and then all right, so T-Gat, we're hearing you. People, I'm going to leave Kernky and Andre in charge because someone from Raider just called and said that, just text me and said that someone was listening to the program, called the radio station and just said, management said Jamaica must play all them home games away.
So why do you have to respond to that? Why do you have to why listen to the fans? Why listen to all the fans? Why listen to the fans say?
Very good point. Very good point.
Why are you doing that? Don't respect to what the fans tell the radio station. Ignore it.
We should
Man, it's the answer.
All right. Big up. All right, let me go back again from beginning. Big up Management, big up Cranky, big up Coaches Deck, big up.
We can't hear you, T-Gat. We cannot hear you.
So
Yeah,
I don't know
we
how you
I like T-Gat, we can't
No, we can't hear you.
Don't turn it up further.
All right, big up yourself. Big up. No. Let me say, a lot of people out there, is not a fan of Damian Lowe starting in the Jamaican team. They want Damian Lowe to come on. All right. What happened against Canada? In my humblest opinion, I think was a 98 Jamaica World Cup 98 team come out in a Damian Lowe. Damian Lowe said it in an interview that always after every competition they say this should happen. I wish this could happen. I could have gone there, and he make it up in his mind that something came over him, and him go and him tell the coach that he want to play that position. The coach said that. The coach even come out in an interview and said that. Oh, Damian Lowe was playing. He wouldn't have played that way because they were open, and he know Canada play. Canada would have get behind and whatever, and he's happy that it worked out. What Damian Lowe did, Damian Lowe did Peter Cargill, Rudolph Austin. You understand? The people in the middle were aggressive. He did something that was missing from the Jamaican team. The fight in the middle that was missing from the Jamaican team. There was no fight in the middle, and Damian Lowe come and put the fight in the middle, make a couple good passes. You understand? Pass to Shamar, goal score. Get a penalty, break up a lot of tackles, the fight. So that is what the midfield needs in Jamaica. The fight. The pretty boy playing now going to work. We need aggression in the middle. That's why these players are running over us. You understand? The players are not aggressive enough in the middle. That is my opinion. You can beat me, you can go to all of the technicality and whatever. But the fight. We Jamaicans love to fight. We Jamaicans, when our back is against the wall, we fight. And that happened the other night. You understand? Damian Lowe decided to fight and want to carry the team through. Is he a good fit for that position? My humblest opinion, no. That was a spur of the moment thing. You understand? He's not a good fit. But what the midfield need is fight. We need somebody who can fight in the middle, protect the ball, tackle, make some good passes. That's all. Cranky beat me now.
So, no, I don't think Damian Lowe. If you compare Damian to Austin and Cargill, I'm sorry. Those two are CDMs, and they play the CDM role. Damian wasn't playing CDM. Damian was following the ball. Can people really go back? I watched a game 3 times, Go back and watch a game. He was following wherever the ball was. He was there, breaking up play, putting in hard tackles. But when he got the ball, by the way, he did something positive with it. This comment here by Omar, I disagree with. So we're confusing two things. Go back to the comment, my name is man. We switch on the comment.
By Omar?
Yeah.
This one?
Damian Lowe doesn't have a low IQ. What Damian Lowe does is physical attributes are so good that he doesn't know sometimes, he doesn't make the right decision because he has so much confidence in his physical attributes. He can always get to the ball when he can. I don't think that's the concept of a low IQ. I think it's me being overconfident in what my physical attributes can do on the field versus realize that, you know what, it doesn't work as well. Because you say somebody has a low IQ, you're saying they don't have good intellect, frankly, as far as I'm concerned. And people sometimes try to segregate football IQ from your normal IQ. I don't know what that means. Because you can't do something on the football field doesn't mean that you have a low IQ. You may just not be able to do it. So that's not a fair comment to Damian. If you talk to Damian and hear Damian doesn't have a low IQ in anything. Damian sometimes makes bad decisions, which we all make in certain situations. That's why I think he's safer in the midfield, because when you make a mistake at center back, you don't have a last resort. At least you have protection behind you in the midfield. Andre, you want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to remind everyone that less than 48 hours ago, Jamaica qualified for Copa America. I don't know if you're all aware of that. Okay,
we have moved on, Andre. You're still there. We have moved on.
No, but look, the moment the conversation about Damian Lowe, the coach at the moment, the coach would know the qualities of the players and the attributes, and he needed to win a match, and he made a decision that won him a match. Going forward, if the coach believes he has a problem in the center midfield position in one of those 3, I think he'll find a solution, right? When you look at modern football today, if Damian Lowe could play Damian Lowe could play as a center back and influence the game in the middle of the field, because we see there are teams that in possession pushes the center back into the middle of the field, and they're able to help keep the ball and help break play up when the ball is lost in terms of the counter press. So I think for the moment, what happened, and much people haven't spoken about it, his energy, as Tiga just mentioned, in the middle of the field did make a difference. But he played a quality pass to Shema Nicholson. That's not just a good pass, that's quality. Shema didn't have to touch it, he just had to finish. And that was above average, especially for a center back. So my point is, I think Jamaica could still celebrate the moment. The qualification, it was a huge victory, and there's a lot of positives from it that everybody could still be talking about and celebrating.
Yeah, but
so Andre, here's a contradiction in your comment, Andre. Here's a contradiction in your comment. We all say Lowe make final pass from center back, it doesn't get to his destination. And you just said he make a quality pass as a midfielder to get to Nicholson.
Yeah.
Because he not need to pass long. Wait. But you're saying it's not a center back pass. So shouldn't he play center midfield then with that view? If he has the ability?
No, I'm not saying where he should play. I know him as a center back. He played center back, but there's logic to him being able to function in a CDM, because the positions are similar, and when players are developed, center backs are normally developed playing that position. So for me, that might have been his experience. But at the end of the day, what I'm talking about, he won the ball, and he may not be able to do that again. We don't know. At the moment, he might have been caught up in the moment and executed perfectly, but he did it, and he did it well.
Hold on there. Did you know that Damian Lowe played center forward too? Damian Lowe was a center forward, even for the Jamaican team.
Over the past,
even for the Jamaican team, he was playing center forward for Jamaica team, the under 23. Man.
No, I didn't know that he was a center forward. He may have been
center forward, even for the Jamaican team.
I don't know that he was a center forward. I know that the team was down and he was sent up in the game. But if you say that that's a different thing than saying
even at Vaz, when he was playing at Vaz and Camperdown, play center forward.
Okay. All right.
People always use them formative days. Hold
on. Hold on, coaches that even at those levels, you've been coached that way. So you have that mindset. Don't say you're using that thing. You're a coach.
Hey,
go ahead.
Don't tell me about at that level, coach. I only complain so when I'm a coach, I develop players them at that age. Don't tell me that.
No, put things in perspective.
We have been saying that the coaches at that level, they have not properly developed the players. So don't tell me, Mr. Damian Lowe, he didn't learn that. He never.
Let me say this. Let me say this. A couple of things. One is this, right? I think I think the Canadian coach was out coach. All right. I think when Jamaica made that adjustment at halftime, they didn't have an answer for it. It's almost like, what do we do now? Because they changed how they played the second game against us compared to the first game. And I think the adjustment at halftime threw them off. And they just didn't know how to get out of like Damian Lowe being in the middle, flying around, making tackles. And so sometimes that must be taken in the context of how the game panned out, right? But let me.
It's hard in the heat of the battle sometimes to pivot to them. Because you listen to all the Canadian channels, they're saying the same thing, by the way.
Yeah, the coach didn't. Even though, like, it's almost like what they call it, the spanner in the wheel or something like that. Bam, the Jamaican coach did something and he just never reacted. He never reacted to it. And that messed him up. But we have a call online. So let me just take the caller. Caller, you have your time now. Go ahead. Make it quick.
All right. Man, I just have to apply some common sense. I may not know the football like that. But
so what have we been applying?
Well, you guys are talking like from a more football perspective, but
okay.
me have to use like just life common sense, because you don't know football.
Yeah.
All right. You ever see a man with a girl with say a guy had a 3 girl in a college, but all I'm friend like one, and he end up married to another one. You ever that about me with anybody friend yet? Like them, I say, what make him not married to she? All right, if nobody don't answer, the answer is
Make up on mute.
All right, listen, if he might date the 3 girl, then him know the one with best. You might see that one that she pretty or that one of this, but when nobody don't know where how she talking when they in the car drive home. So the moral of the story is this: the man who get paid to make the mistake, are him to make it. So the coach, in my opinion, the coach know best. None of we don't know the player them like him. They run them. All right. Last night, me know say. A Tuesday night, me know say. Brown, the guy, the right back, baby mother, lose a baby. At the same night,
baby mother, careful. Hey, caller. Caller, the man is married. The man is
wife.
He's the wife. Yeah, careful.
His wife lose a baby.
Yeah.
Remember, me don't know the football like.
No, me just want to correct that, In wife.
I'm on this one that take
wife lose a baby.
Eh?
I'm on this one that take
yeah, but we're on a different topic today. But yeah. So, and another man, right? We just realized that Boyz is a very good motivational speaker. So make the coach do him do, and make the man will get paid to make the mistake, make it. Yeah, the coach can listen to you, but management, if the coach you pick everybody team management, he would have go pick 100 team. Because everybody have a different idea who they want to play. And when we could have switched it and turn it and everything, just like if you guy your doctor, yeah, your doctor can make a mistake, but your doctor get paid to make a mistake. So
we don't know if we want to go on doctor.
Yeah, but doctor do make mistake, coach. Doctor do make mistake, man.
All I'm saying that the one person who me don't want to make a mistake, brother.
Are you doctor?
Carla, you're right, Carla. They make mistakes all the time, but we don't want to admit it. And then we would lose confidence.
Right. So management, like, all right, you know, if the man they put Damian Lowe, like they move where the man can put Damian Lowe in the midfield, right? You know, you can't imagine if they lose all that game, they're 4-0. You can't imagine how the people that handle the coach. So all of a sudden, everybody recognize Damian Lowe as the best midfielder and the best forward. If that was the case, Ferdinand will play for the Man U as one of the best defenders in the used to play forward and young. So we have to just give the coaching credit and criticize him. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, he is the best man to pick the people around them. He understand them more than the whole of we. And we can't suggest until we blow. But the coach could just pick the best team where him to fit. And if we don't like it, we can't say, but we can't tell him who to pick.
And then just to see if you know, make sure say you weren't really referring to one of your friends, you were speaking hypothetically. You understand me? Because your friend may be married to one of the persons he was dating. I don't know what them like.
You know, management love them drama thing in a star. Management love go the road. The man go back.
I wonder, Daddy, why you never married the she? But she look good and she like them, but guess what? She never ambitious like that.
Your kids are wondering why you never.
So even in a situation,
kids, right?
No, Carla, I think you should discuss this on live. Take it up.
Even that let me tell you the story. Me have 4 kids, right? Me have three bigger kids and one younger one with my wife. But my bigger kids them always did like my first girlfriend. But them don't know where daddy got through that first girlfriend there. Then I know that first girlfriend, they have no ambition.
The Carla.
And daddy
welcome to Confessions. Confessions nice. Welcome to Confessions. Or is this tabloid TV?
I don't think you need to go down.
No. So basically, the same thing. Like the man in the position know yeah, so it go.
Yeah.
But I do some Thanksgiving cooking here.
All right. I think I should stick to that. Don't follow discussion about dating.
I'm a good man, and that we had that about 15 years ago.
Hey, man, he probably have got to take a connecting flight. That's it.
But by the way, Manning's man, we have about 280 some people on the chat. And we only have 150 likes or 49 likes, and I think that's good. Actually, I think that needs to change.
Yeah, people, and yeah, come on, man, hit the like button. We have a next call, but hit the like button first before we go and take the call, and then I'll throw it over to the panel. Big up, Trey Diamond, Truck Diamond. Life without learning is dead. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Is we say, you understand me? But listen, so I think though this is a turning point in the football, in terms of just players probably having a desire to represent Jamaica, the guts that were shown by the player, the coach having confidence in the system, and I'd say it opened the door for the federation to really sit down and think about the possibilities, the endless possibilities with this team, given the historic accomplishment and achievement of this team. And I think there needs to be, I'll say it again, this diaspora connection that is important. Blue Mountain Entertainment Group, we're going to have to call her back. We have a next call online. Caller, you have 5 minutes. Go ahead and take your time.
Yes, man. Good evening to the panelists, and happy Thanksgiving to whoever celebrates.
Yeah,
I want
man.
to talk about the midfield situation with the
What's
Reggae Boys.
what name do you go by, Carla? So those who are eh?
Uh, Kishan.
Kishan. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So I want to talk about the midfield changes that we made against Canada. I think it was a good change. However, I was nervous at first when we put Damian Lowe in the midfield, knowing how Rashid can be in the tackles, and when he got that yellow card, he was seeming to make those tackles once again. And he made a tackle similar, which it eventually led to Shamar Nicholson scoring a goal. He got an assist for that. However, I think moving forward, I think we all can agree that Lati Body is not the answer. So we need to find someone in the midfield who represents who a true midfielder is, especially the job that we're looking for them to do properly, because Lati Body can be too slow at times. I don't think he loses his marker too easily. He doesn't, close out the passing lanes quickly enough for me, etc., etc. Also, I really and truly come to talk about Leon Bailey. I saw after the game where Ryan LFC did a video with him, and he was making the case that since playing for the Reggae Boys since 2019, the team has only lost 3 games. And I was kind of disappointed when he said that because I don't want him to make it out to be it's a one-man sport. Because for me, since Leon Bailey has played for Jamaica, he has not been the savior that he and Craig Butler has made him out to be. I've seen Demarai Gray come in the past couple games since he started to represent Jamaica, and he's done more for Jamaica. And I don't want to belittle anyone and put Demarai Gray versus Leon Bailey. However, we have seen by the eye test and by what he's doing on the pitch and by the stats that he has done more for Jamaica, and he just goes about it in a humble way. Whereas Leon Bailey, at times, he cannot face criticism, even though he says that he can face the criticism that the Reggae Boys fans give him. And it's not that we're trying to break the player or anything like that, but we want the player to be finishing these chances. Because at the end of the day, it's not we're playing the football now. However, we're kind of facilitating we are paying these players at the end of the day now. When all of us subscribe to watch, whether it's Peacock TV or NBC Sports, all of these TV rights deal is going into their pocket at the end of the day. So we have a right to demand that these players put away the chances and defend better and play better when they come and represent the national team. So I don't want players to make it out that we're really chastising them and want them and don't want them to do well, because we want them to do well for the national team. However, I think they should go about taking criticism better and then going out on the pitch and performing a lot better than what they are performing at times. And it's not only for Leon Bailey, but it's for many other players as well. Because I've seen a few players, even Damian Lowe as example, he has had bad games, and we've called for this guy to get benched. However, he played against Canada, he moved into the midfield and he did a job, and we got the win. However, he's not the answer for the Reggae Boys in the midfield, and I don't think he's the answer for the defense as well. I mean, short-term wise, that's what we have as of right now. But if anything comes off better in the future, then we should definitely explore that option and go with that.
All right. Appreciate. I can't say I agree with. I think Leon Bailey has dealt with criticism, and to be fair to Leon Bailey, he has never come out and say he's the savior of Jamaica's football.
But when you're going to say that since he's been representing Jamaica since 2019, they've only lost 3 games.
That part I can
games that we've either won. In those games that we've won or we've drawn, how many of them can you say that Leon Bailey has stepped up to the forefront to put Jamaica in a position to win or draw? And listen, the games that he's missed the key chances in hindsight, we can look back on those games and say, well, he should have finished those chances and we didn't end up winning those games. And some of those games we end up losing, such as the Canadian game.
I don't think, but you know what though, Carla? I number one, I think what happens sometimes is that we end up, because we hear other person speak of Leon, a lot of those criticism that he has received is because of how other persons have purported him to be. In other words, they have elevated him. He has not come out and said all of those things, but we hear them, and so we use that to judge him. He also said in the same interview, Carla, which we cannot ignore, that nobody knows some of the things, the personal things that he has gone through. He didn't disclose that on the interview, right, for whatever reason. So the point I'm making is, and we had this discussion earlier, how sensitive we as fans should be when players have like other personal issues that are affecting them. He talks about, how much pressure he's under. And he's not just talking about representing Jamaica. He said those things. He also spoke about resources. Follow me. And he also spoke about lacking the resources, saying you don't know that we don't have the resources. He didn't get into details. All right. And while we may
But isn't this you talk about resources, right?
Yeah.
How do resources affect his ability finishing his chances in front of goal?
No man, I'm not no man. Listen. You see the
no.
goal?
But if we're going to go that route, how do personal issues affect him not putting away those
right.
at least one out of those three chances versus Canada?
First thing, let me say this. First thing, I am not making any excuse for his missed opportunities. If you play, you have to do what you're supposed to do. All right? Let me say that. You have to do. If you get the chances, you have to finish them. Because other players are going through some of the same issues and they're still performing. All right? So that I won't. But we must not underestimate what a player goes through and how it may affect them mentally on the field. In other words, it is possible that many people believe that the amount of pressure that Neymar went under from his youth has affected some of his performances for Brazil mentally. A lot of people believe that there's a mental issue that he faces. And sometimes Jamaica, there are two things in Jamaica. You're either a madman or you're trying to fool people. So we don't take mental issues seriously unless we see people eating out of bins on the street. But there are people who are affected.
Listen,
go ahead.
Manins, I'm no psychologist, so I won't get into that conversation, right? However, there's a common theme with athletes, and I'm not saying they don't go through personal issues, right? Let me get that clear.
Yeah.
However, I feel there's a common theme with athletes as well as footballers that when they tend to perform poorly, they throw out excuses of them having personal issues outside of football as to why they're not performing on the pitch. When you talk about the likes of Harry Maguire, etc., who represent, clubs in England, at times fans criticize these players, rightly so, because of poor performances week in, week out. And then whenever it becomes too much, you hear them in an interview, a sit-down interview, whether it's with Sky Sports or Ruff Ferdinand with his 5 YouTube, they talk about how, they're going through these personal issues and, etc., etc. Dele Ali, for example, when he did that interview with Gary Neville, I didn't have as much, what's the word now? Not remorse, but I wasn't on his side as much as how other people would have been on his side, because on one end, he's trying to save face to have a football career at the end of the day, but some of his actions that proceeded how he went about carrying on in football. As fans, we look at those stuff and we said that, well, if you're doing this stuff, it's not going to help the football set. And that front, that's how we criticize them. When we see a man go play a match and him play poorly and then go party, and then the next game play properly, we have to criticize a player for that. You get
No,
me?
man,
Why I go say your personal issues make you play good at the match.
Carla,
You're supposed to rest for go play the next game. Come on, man.
No, man, but nobody's saying, we're not saying don't criticize the play. But that's what Leon is saying, He said
but what is criticism? If you say I'm gonna play, but that is fair criticism. It's not like we say Liam Bailey and no one good player. That's not what
no, Carla. But remember, he's not saying that you should not criticize him. But here's part of the issue. Do you know that Leon Bailey played some excellent passes and that game against Haiti, the second game against Haiti away in the last window? He had a very, very good game. The stats show that. But what he's saying.
I'm reading the comments, right?
No, man. What he's saying. Let's be honest. Don't. If you focus on the comment, the conversation is going to be derailed. What he's saying is that game, the sentiment about him wasn't that, boy, he's an excellent player, very good game. I mean, this is what Jamaica needs him. However, on a game like the Canada home game where he missed the chances, the fans come out in masses to say he's not good, he should not be on the team, he should be on the bench. But when he plays well, that's all. And he's not the only player who has said that. Shamar has said that. Damian has said that. Andre has said that. The players have said that. They have often said the criticism is okay, but it cannot be one-sided. And we have to agree that is true. That is true.
Mannings, I disagree with you.
Let
me say this, guys. Let me say this. What have we been doing all since the game against Canada? We have been exalting Lowe, exalting Blake, exalting Nicholson. So the players are viewing it one way. When they get criticized, it's not great. So are they listening to the praise that they're getting? I'm sorry. I disagree with that concept. We praise them when they do well.
Because
go ahead, Carl.
If you look at it, if you look at life, when we praise these players, it's just like you will have a comment section. When everybody praises you, pick out the negative comments and say, I'm gonna bash you. But on to the other positive comments. These players at the end of the day watch these YouTube videos, He admitted seeing the videos of people criticizing him. But there are many videos where people praise Leon Bailey and they don't tend to talk about that. People tend to focus on the negative. And one of my main problems with Reggae Boyz fans is just as how you can criticize players who play for your club teams, why is it that you guys don't want to give constructive criticism to the national players? And you want to talk about the mental side of things. How can Liam Bailey finish the chances for Aston Villa, but when he doesn't finish it for Jamaica and we talk about it, it's a problem with everybody.
You think the pressure for Aston Villa, Liam playing for Aston Villa, is similar to the pressure representing Jamaica?
No, they're two different pressures.
Okay.
I don't know which one is more because I've never played at a professional level.
But the fans at Aston Villa pressure Leon Bailey as well.
They ask him to sell him.
They call him out. They call for his head. But one thing
I know, and that's
one thing I
England
can say, one thing I can say, once you're involved in sports in any shape or form, just look out for criticism. And I extend it to once you're in the public eye, look out for criticism. Cranky, Mannings, Andre, Sports DTM, Coach's Desk, and others, once you're in the public eyes, you're going to be getting criticism. I hope for criticism be seen in my comment section, but what am I going to do?
So I think about leave, we can't take the pressure.
Once you don't be disrespectful, I have no problem, But criticism are going to come. But just don't be disrespectful.
We're saying that, Mannings.
Yeah.
The players, and as I said before, it's not only Leon Bailey, it's not only a Leon Bailey problem. Because just as how much you have defenders and midfielders who, don't pick up on passes, etc., don't defend properly, they are much as responsible as Liam Bailey in terms of stepping up to the forefront. And they did step up against Canada, and we praise them for that. However, going forward, when they play quality oppositions that are better than Canada, when you get those chances, we have to be finishing them if this program and this team is going to go forward. You get what I'm saying? So nobody's not saying these players aren't good. In the heat of the moment, some people will say that is true. Some people will say, them not good, whatever. But they're better than us because they're playing at a professional level. You get me? I say it's just that sometimes they play poorly and they just have to regain the focus and go again. But that's all I have to say, And I'm proud of the Reggae Boyz. You guys born before me, you get me? I say, and I think that you guys would have witnessed them going to the 98 World Cup. And for me, this is, other than when we went to the under Schaefer, went to the Gold Cup finals a couple years ago. I was there for one of those games. However, this moment in time for me as a Reggae Boyz fan and as a Jamaican, it's brilliant, It's, listen, I even call my friends who they never watch football. Well, they watch, but not on a regular. I say, go on contact, you have to go and watch the game. The man they need and support, and watch the game. So I just want to say big up to the Reggae Boyz and keep, continue to be great and just, focus and, we'll achieve great things going forward.
You went to Mannings?
No, my man never man.
Not because he sounds intelligent, Mannings, man. He went to Mannings. I mean, that is such.
But I did go to a great school from Monday. I went to Bellier down by Monday, So.
Oh, Bellier. I thought you went to Manchester High,
Good school.
No. But bless up still.
Yeah, but our blessings. All right, cool.
So I want to make a comment, Mannings, man. I hear somebody in the chat saying the caller is irrational. That means you weren't listening to the caller. Not because the caller's view doesn't align with your views, mean that he's irrational, because he wasn't irrational actor. He made a lot of sense.
Yeah. All right.
Blessings.
Good afternoon, Blue Mountain Entertainment. Long time. You understand me? How much time? All right. Your 5 minutes starts now, because Andre and Coach Minzy and Cranky have been silent for a while. Right. Go ahead.
So here I go on now. first and foremost, I must praise the team, for the fight and the resilience. And I must praise the coach for that change he made in the first half, bringing on Eka. And
in the first half,
no, in the second half when he bring on Eka, that was a game changer. I wasn't sold on Lowe playing CDM, but it worked. He wasn't really playing the position. He was chasing the ball all over the place. If Canada was able to regroup quicker, maybe maybe it wouldn't work. So I hope it's not. I hope that's not what we're gonna do from now on, playing low in the CDM, because if we do that, we're gonna get a lot of red card. I can tell you that right now.
Hey, okay, Carla, why do we attribute red cards to Damian Lowe? And he keep on saying to people, I think Damian Lowe is one of the highest capped players, and he has not received 5 red cards playing for Jamaica,
Yes,
and he has close to 60, 70 games,
Man, you have to watch how the game is being played now. All right, the yellow card he got in the game, that's not a yellow card now, because he got the ball first. But nowadays, when you
But Carla, if you use that example, you're making my point.
But listen, all right, but this is what I'm telling you. Gotta watch how the game is being played now. If you notice, back in the days, once you get the ball first, they were putting Carla for. But now, even if you get the ball now, and the momentum carries to touch the player, they're calling a foul. And Lowe, that's gonna happen to Lowe a lot. So I hope this is not something they're gonna go with. No.
Okay, let me give you a good example. Let me give you an example. There's a ball, right, that Alphonso Davies came from a set play, and Alphonso Davies was breaking down the left, and Damian Lowe came across in the second half and put in a tackle and got the ball, rough tackle. You see the next ball that Alphonso Davies got going down there, and him see Damian shot it across, him pass it fast.
But man, we're not listening to the call right now. Romero, when he made a tackle against Chelsea, he got the ball in the Mannings, man. He got the ball. He got all of the ball. He also got the man and he got a red card. So what the caller is saying is that your aggressiveness in today's football is not viewed the same as it used to view previously when we played football. And if you get the ball and get the ball completely and you took the man out, it may not bode well for you.
Yeah.
So the caller is right. I agree with the caller. And by the way, on that view, where was there with Andre? Andre noticed that I was one way happy and one way very concerned throughout the entirety of Damian Lowe. Every tackle he made, I thought it was going to be his last tackle. I am going to admit that. Every tackle he made, I thought was his last tackle because he's very aggressive. And as the caller saying, today's football, you get the ball and you get the man at the same time, you may not be on the field. So understand the sentiments.
Yeah. Alex, go ahead. Your time.
Hey, management ranking.
Alex, where have you been, Alex? Alex, where have you been? I haven't heard you in a while, Alex.
Big up press conference, boss.
I've been working. I've just been traveling a lot.
Wait, see, I've been working. Man, sound like a Porsche. When you don't see me, I am working.
There's different states to different states. Andre, big up yourself and Tiga. I just want to say, overall, it's a very good hard fight performance from Reggae Boyz. We really enjoyed the game, honestly. And it's just actually joy to see Cranky come out and smile after a last full minicast. Cranky always we have critique the team that they want the team to do better, and I really enjoy. But one thing I never like about the Canadian fans, they were super overhyped and they were cocky. After the game, David was like, F Jamaica, he didn't show no respect towards Jamaica, and I find that very rude because they thought they win the game. Before Bowser even scored a goal, you can see the keeper for Canada, Milan Borjan, he was keeping up in the box. They thought they got the game and won the game, and they really underestimate Jamaica. And I really like this because this is the eye-opener for CONCACAF for the rest of the teams to take Jamaica more serious. Don't think Jamaica is a team they're just going to play down and they're not going to fight and come back in the game.
And I really, really, really like the fact that we fight hard and come back in the game. But only thing I didn't like is just journalists from Canada. They're super like mean. The things that they say, and the commentary, I don't like it at all. That's just my point. But overall, I really like Damian Lowe in the midfield, but I don't think he's a long-term order. But I think overall, yeah, good.
All right.
That's all I have to say.
Yeah, man. All right. Respect for the call, Alex.
So let me say something, my name's Michael. Duckland says, let me put up Duckland. Duckland says, Duckland, I think, give me a hard time. Crank is the main instigator saying Lowe is too rash and defensive liability. I have never said Lowe is not a good player. So go back and check out my comments. Let's type in my comments that he's too rash. I will never change that view. And I'm saying at 30-something years old, he needs to play with more composure, given where he plays. And I will never change that view either. And you can't make me change that view because it's a fact.
Yeah, hold on, caller. Let Cranky finish and then we'll
yeah, no, I mean, Damian plays sometimes not as controlled as he should play. That's a fact. That's not debatable. That's why people call for him out the team. I've always said he's a good player. 24/7 I say that. But I also say he's too rash. The two are not necessarily in contradictory. It's a fact.
All right. I think though, like we have to match. What I'll say is this: that aggressive play is not really like I think sometimes because international club football is not aggressive. A lot of people said if you look at the Brazil versus Argentina game recently, like they said that every minute there was a foul. There was such like the players came out very aggressive tackling. We are not used to that anymore in football. So like a player like Damian Lowe, him being aggressive because Damian Lowe got a yellow card in the game, you know. I mean, early in the game, he ran into someone because sometimes part of football, you still have to do that, you know. You have to let the people know that if you come down here, if you come inside here, you're going to get touched, you're going to get clipped. You have to do that sometimes. And I think he's the man that does the dirty work in the Jamaica team, which comes with a card. But generally, though, once he receives that first yellow, he manages his game.
We're conflating aggressiveness with the ultimate outcome. The game he played that he got taken out of. Why he got taken out of that game, Mannings, man? He didn't get a yellow card, I don't think. Why he got taken out of that game? He made two costly mistakes because of over-aggressiveness, which cost us 2 goals.
Oh, yeah, man. No. What people like I think what people are talking about though, Cranky. I understand what you're saying, but what some person are talking about is a card matter. What you're saying is that his aggression in trying to win the ball sometimes leads to him not getting the ball. Like in that Canada, in that game against Haiti, where he went across trying to get that ball, missed the tackle, and then we conceded the goal. That part is where we need to talk about. However, in terms of the tackling and winning the ball, really, I think he gets like direct red cards from those things. It may be a couple of yellows and things, but we have a caller, and then we'll come back to you. Stephen, I think it is. Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yes, my Stephen. Yes, Mr. Mannings, man. Welcome to Canada. I saw you there now. I was at the match. I didn't get to come to shout out to you, but I saw you at the game. And saw how you cloak up. But anyway.
Wait a minute, cloak up. So you weren't.
I saw you with your jacket.
You weren't cloak up.
No, yeah, well, yeah, it was cool, you know.
So you have to dress warm. You leave Canada and dress warm. Then you come on the platform and tell the people say me cloak up. It was Minzy, you see the people here.
I saw them go on, man.
Minzy, I cloak up in a warm weather, Mannings, man. Minzy cloak up in a warm weather, much less cool weather.
Hey, Cranky,
it was really good to see you there. Yeah. And I enjoy the game. I take off from work. I'm a truck driver on the road. I take off just to go to the game. And honestly, I play football at a younger age growing up. I could have played more in schoolboy, I think, because I grew up in it, right? But I rather track and field, so I did that. Okay? So I know the game to a certain extent. And when I see players get blamed like Bailey missed a lot of goals, and there are times when that is going to happen. Even in track and field, there are times they don't reach that peak, and you're not going to perform, right? And for whatever reason, sometimes you don't perform. I'm not going to blame Bailey for now. He's going to show up for us when the time is right, just like Shaman Nichols is doing now. He has a fantastic game, but remember, the other day he was not scoring, and everybody was on his back. And that's how the game is. Sometimes that's what happened. Messi was the same thing. So I take the game to outcome, and Jamaica is where I born and grow. And I was so emotional throughout the game. Whenever I see we win or we draw or whatever, you know, that my fellow Ryan and shed tears, to be honest. But I'm just saying that.
Hold on. So you say if Ryan never cry, if Ryan never cry, we are say if Ryan never cry, you don't cry.
No, I never said that still, but just I tell you so we're emotional because we are Jamaican.
No.
You know?
No, seriously, you're fine.
Support.
You want to cry,
yeah. But we make sure we show him up, you know? No. You know, so we still over this side here, I watch the schoolboy ball game, the Premier League, I watch all the games them same way. Even though I'm up on the road, I have my tablet in front of me. You know? So, we want the players, them, the team will do good, the coach will do well, right? That we blame him for the last game, but before this one, but the team will do well and the coach will do well, him know what he's doing. And we want to give him some chance. Chippy got Chippy in the time when they need to score. You know? And we just need to give him the blame, the break. Damian was not playing well the other day. He make up a mistake. It's still in the game. You know? But there you go, you see him come out this day and him play well. You know? So I'm not going to chastise the players them. I never try to do so. Because I know say it's really a time, there's a time when you're not, no matter what you do, you're not going to put the ball in the back of the net, or you're not going to perform. And you see it with Bailey. He never mean to miss those goals.
Yeah.
But he missed them, you know? So we have to give him, and Coach Lindsay know that too, because he's my coach. So he knows that.
Coach Minzy.
That's how the game is. Minzy, yeah. You know what? I'm watching all the time, you know. But just that man the road most of the time right now.
No, man, you can't see watch the man and call him man Coach Lindsay, man.
No. Minzy, man. No, you know, go, man. You know? but yeah, man, but the support the team 100% behind the team.
Yeah.
You know, and I look forward to go more of the game then. You know? No matter what the game there. So I'm always supporting it. When I get to go, I watch it on my tablet same way.
Yeah, man. And I think, and I like what the caller is saying, because I think this has, even the people now, and I still think, because even the point that I made earlier, I yet don't believe that people understand the importance of the diaspora. Let me give some people some examples. All right, the figures, so the amount of tickets that were sold at the game, this is the Friday before the rain, is below 1,000, you know, though the weather was forecast, you know. The figures for the Friday night game, Coach Minzy, less than 700 tickets were sold, though the rain was forecast. So if the game was played, less than 700 Jamaicans would have been in the stands.
No, you don't count the free ticket them in it. You don't count the free ticket them and the official.
No. So what I'm going to say is that it's when they come on to free ticket, there was more than 700. So the equivalent, the real truth is, you could have had more persons at the stadium with free tickets than purchased tickets. Here's the thing, here's the difference, I believe, in the diaspora. when Jamaica plays over there, people are more likely to be able to afford tickets and buy them and go to the game, which helps the federation and thing, than when it is played in Jamaica. You know? Because really, when the game played in Jamaica, and people keep on saying it, that people can't afford, half a lot of the tickets are given away. I notice that most people who are in Jamaica, who wear even the Jamaican kit, I'd say the majority did not buy it. I think the majority no man, the majority of the Jamaican kits are bought by Jamaicans in the diaspora. The majority. People locally buy it, you know, but the majority of the Jamaican kit, I believe, are purchased by our diaspora community. That is why I think we need to find a way to bring games in the strong diaspora areas to get that support.
You see, Mullins, man, while I agree with you about disagree in the same point, 98, I was in Jamaica. Before we reached the World Cup, I watched most of those games, and stadiums were packed.
Oh no, Carla,
I believe. Yes,
Carla.
Yes.
You see, Ishmael, me and Ishmael go match in a 1997 up to 1997.
Right.
You see, before Paul Hall and Dean Burton come here, me have a section of bleachers to myself. Seat in a ground.
Right.
No man tell me about
that is true. That is true.
No,
that is true. That is true.
So man, that's why you're on Cataract arrival.
That is true.
Management.
I remember when Jamaica played the German club. You remember the German club will play where T-Gat and Kelly score?
T-Gat, hold on. Come here, man, and tell me RSN bleachers was always packed. Let me tell you again. Let me tell you when bleachers packed. It's when the second, remember, we had 5 games left.
Right.
At the last 5 games. Right? And the
last 5 years, I wouldn't say that doing a minute, man, because I remember most of them games there. You could not even find space outside to go in.
The last 5 games, Carla.
That is true. But
the last 5 games.
That is true.
Hey, Carla, you see the first, you see the Suriname game where we play out here in the early part. Few people, the first game we played at the World Cup qualifier, no man can tell me it's a Granson or bleachers full.
That is true, man.
It's not half the stadium.
That's true, man.
Because we started out drawing a lot of games. And one time we start winning and we go. I think the USA game, the Canada game away, the Canada game that we won out here, and them game they now start. The crowd start turning around. And then after we qualify,
it really.
You see, after we qualify,
it really starts when we play Mexico.
Yeah, after we qualify,
we play Mexico in Mexico.
There you go. It was it. I remember that time. It was 10 games, 5 home, 5 away.
5 away. It's true. But I still believe, though, man, that the game that played the first leg of the Canada game the other day in Jamaica, I feel if it was not for the weather, we would have a better turnout. I believe so. Yeah, nobody couldn't go nowhere, man. That weather blocked the whole road. So I still believe, that a lot more people would have.
I remember in the same World Cup, in the same 98 World Cup, I remember leaving Dunoon, get a ticket for go to Jamaica, man. Leaving Dunoon, go to Stony Hill, change my clothes, take off my school clothes, change my school clothes, go back to stadium and get a seat. It's in the World Cup starts in the last part. If you reach an hour before the match, you can't go in. An hour before the match, you can't go in. That is the last part.
Smart.
Manage.
all right,
So
caller,
you're a done man as well.
Yeah, man.
All right, caller, we're gonna take our next one. Right. What you gonna ask why you leave the noon? T got a young youth, man.
Okay, yeah, man. I leave. If said that he got just left down on then, my young boy.
Yeah, when you leave the noon?
I leave down on 87, 88.
Boy, it sound like you can't remember.
With Butler them. After Butler.
After Butler,
After
okay.
Butler. Leave after Butler. I was there with Gregory and them guys there.
All right, caller, bless up yourself. We're gonna take our next call and things. So yeah, man, respect. Thanks for the call as usual.
Yeah, man, enough respect.
Every time.
All right, man, listen on it still. You know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, Andre, go ahead. You were going to say something.
Does anyone know what was the attendance at the game on Tuesday afternoon at the same location between St. George's and Clarendon?
In what?
Last Tuesday, Clarendon playing St. George's at the same location that the national team played there. What was the attendance for that?
I don't know.
Is there a cost to go to those games?
Yeah, like $500 and I think 2,000. I don't even know. I think 2,500 for grandstand, $500 for bleachers.
How does that compare to what the national team games cost?
5,000 for grandstand when the national team plays and 1,500 for bleachers.
So it's, okay, because I watched that game and it looked as though they had a big crowd there. Probably, if I remember well, probably even bigger than what we saw. The national
but a couple of things I'll say to people when you watch that. So I'll say this: it's just like the JPL final was well attended. If you look at it, the thing with the national team is a couple of things. Number one, all right. So with schoolboy football, if a lot of the schools have strong past students, like if Cranky were in Jamaica, Cranky would go to every KC game because that's a tradition.
So what's the relationship? Let me ask you this before I finish. What's the relationship then between JFF and all of these different organizations, schools, and the fan base? And
you can't say there's a direct there's a difference. Like there is if Mannings is playing, at the stadium, I'm going to be there. There are some people in Westmoreland who went to Mannings that they are going to travel to the stadium to watch Mannings because it's a big thing. I'm saying that the same sentiment is not shared when it comes onto the national team. It has to be something bigger than that in the eyes of the people. Like we are going to go to the World Cup right now.
But we can develop relationships though with those organizations if they can get the people to come out to watch schoolboy football. With the right relationship with the governing body of football, you don't think that they can?
But Andre,
Andre, the school affiliation in Jamaica is different. The alumni school is a different relationship. It's symbiotic. It's not the same. It's symbiotic.
Right. Yeah. But that's what I'm asking. I don't know.
Andre, let me tell you this. There's a school called Rossies. If Rossies from Hanover was in the final of the Champions Cup at Sabina Park, you could go to Hanover and Lucy and every business shuts down.
Right.
That's how schoolboy football is. Because almost everyone in Hanover or Lucy is connected directly to Rossi somehow, some way.
Which is 3 hours away or 3+ hours away. Right?
Yeah.
I sent you a video earlier, and that's what it looks like previously in Trinidad in terms of schoolboy football. And while it's not there, it's still not bad. So throughout the region, you find schoolboy football get all this attention. But what I wanted to say earlier, and I want to ask you guys, and look, at the end of the day, Leon Bailey is Jamaica's most expensive player. He has a lot to offer, and I think he's going to come good. He's having a tough time now, but he's probably going to deliver at the right time. He talked about not having all the resources. Hopefully all of that get rectified and he can do what everybody expects that he can do for Jamaica. Here's what I want to ask you guys. Copa America is going to provide an experience that's going to provide help prepare for World Cup qualifiers and even playing in the World Cup. for you guys. Hopefully Trinidad and Tobago get to get that experience as well. But everybody keeps saying that there's a problem in the midfield and Lati is not the answer for a CDM. What type of CDM, what are the characteristics of a CDM that Jamaica needs right now in the middle of the field?
Hold on. All right, so
the guys in
call,
the comment section could contribute as well.
Cranky, you can answer when you come back, but let me just take the caller because hold on.
So the easy analogy would be
Cranky.
Thomas Partey.
Cranky, we had a caller holding for a while, so let me give them the 5 minutes and then you take Andre's question. All right, go ahead, caller. Sorry about the long wait.
No problem, man. Whatever, man. And big up to all the panelists.
Yeah, man. Blessing.
Man. My thing is, though, brother, I have no problem with Damian Lowe. And what I find extremely ironic is that the same aggression that people complain about with him, that is basically what gave us the game. You understand me? He literally is practically a slide tackle he make when he get the ball from the player prior to giving it to Shamar for score. He could have easily missed the ball and get the player and end up getting a next yellow card. You understand me? So I find it's like you can't please people really. You understand me? I'm not saying it's not aggressive, but then you benefit from the aggression because it's his natural tendency of being aggressive that made him play such an effective role the other night. That practically gave us the game. That's one. Now, two, as it relates to people and supporting, we as a people have a tendency to follow trends. If it's not trending, we're not in it. We don't really have a sense of culture for ourselves. You understand me? We go with whatever is trending, where it is from. You understand me? You see Black Lives Matter thing come up, people at US demonstrate, people at Jamaica demonstrate. You call them and ask them, where you demonstrate about? Half of them don't even know. But they know it's a Black Lives Matter trend. And that's what they go with. You understand me? So yes, the JFF need to do some more work in terms of sensitizing people about the matches and the players and all these things. But now the boys are trending, maybe they could capitalize on that. You understand me? And start bringing them more into the media, discussing them more on a positive note, showing up, have more Bailey picture them demonstrate, showing in papers, that type of thing, and make, get their YouTube page more active on other social media platforms. As it relates to Bailey, brethren, I have no problem with Bailey either because I don't see who you're going to replace Bailey with. And him missing goal, yeah. But when you looked at the goals that he missed, you understand me? You can say that's raw unlucky. You understand me? For a person to hit the crossbar, the ball bounced and bounced back outside, that's just being unlucky. Is that no matter of skill or whatever? To me, that's unlucky. I see people kick shot and they didn't even for it to score. Just take a wild shot, you catch a deflection, you get a deflection, and score. It's just a period I'm going through, and as the previous caller said, every person in whatever sports go through that period. You understand me? And I think that is what is happening with Bailey. On top of that, there's a sense of pressure where you have thousands of people, if not millions of people, looking for you to perform above the average. It takes a lot of pressure. It is a lot of pressure that. So just somebody look at it, brethren. So it does time do it. I might look to send that, brother.
All right, big up yourself.
Who's speaking, man?
Miguel. This is Miguel.
Miguel.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, bless you, Miguel.
Thank you. Cool.
Yeah. Go ahead, Cranky. And then you can take Andre's question as well.
I just don't agree with Miguel. Sorry, Miguel, I don't agree with you. The chances Bailey missed, people. Here's my frustration with sometimes our people. A positive outcome doesn't justify the means sometimes. And in addition, in life, I look for sustainability. Because we always think we get a positive outcome, then it's all good. It's all great. Because it worked this time, doesn't mean it's going to work the next time. You got away with it probably sometimes, right? And the end doesn't always just the means. The end doesn't justify the means, frankly, in a lot of instances. And in this case, that's the way I see it. And this whole view about, I don't want to talk about Bailey. We talk about Bailey enough. But those management, don't give me this conversation, man, because you're part of the soccer team. The first 3 goals in Jamaica, I wonder what the narrative would be if we had lost to Canada. When you miss 3 sitters, and they call them in football big chances. Big chances. That, you know what big chance mean? That means probability-wise, you have more chance to score probably than you shouldn't have scored. And then he missed 2 in this game, the one that Gray gave him and the one from 6 yards out with no pressure. He leaned back and hit the ball. We're going to say he's unlucky. The goal is wide open. So people think you're beating people when you bring these things up. What are you supposed to say? Oh, hard luck next time? 5 times in 2 games? You're going to have a comment which is going to be negative. It can't be positive. Here's a question for people, at least in my case. Do you ever hear me criticize Blake for anything apart from saying he's not good with his feet? I don't consider criticism, it's a fact. You know why he doesn't get criticized? Because he produced in almost every single game. He's a consistently good performer, or better than good. And in today's football, and you guys are Premier League fans, I'm very surprised about this. If you listen to the fans from the other criticizing their players, you'll be shocked. And the comments they make about them. So think that Jamaica is the only person that criticizes people. Go to Mexico and listen to Mexicans, talk about Mexican players. It's innate to how you judge athletes who are performing at the highest level, and they create expectation based on their ability. And if they're not producing, you're going to criticize them. That's a fact of life. So don't come here when people saying, oh, this person did do well, that we are wrong and we're this. No, we're calling what we see. And management, I disagree with you previously. When they do well, we praise. What have we been doing about Lowe, about how magnificent he was? Even though, as Andre and I were in the comment, I'm saying, Lord, don't let him put the foot too slow, 1 second too slow, because we're going to regret it. Huh?
Cranky was praying.
Yeah, he was praised.
Maybe I get carried away with that comment. But I had my fingers crossed that don't let him put his foot in the wrong place, because he may get another yellow, right? So we want our team to win. And if they're not playing well, we're going to be criticizing them. That's a fact of life. And when they play well management like they did the other day, they're getting exalted. Don't take the credits and the pleasantries and the exaltation and the accolades on the laudatory comments unless you're going to accept what comes with it, which is, you know what, you don't play well, we're going to call it out. And Bailey, and the caller said it previously, what the caller said previously, if you look at all the games he's played for Jamaica, he's started playing for the national team, let's be fair, he hasn't played up to his ability. We all said to play in the Premier League, you have to have ability. No matter if you're the worst player in the Premier League, your ability to get there. The question is, if you're playing halfway decent for Aston Villa, and I've said this, at Aston Villa, he feels more responsible, and he feels he's not going to get benched if he makes too many mistakes. He does not same accountability and same pressure for Jamaica, because no matter how he plays, he's still going to play. No matter how he plays, because he don't have competition for places. So we all want every single player to do well, but I want to ask the people in the comment section, if they don't play well, should we say they play well? What should we say? I'm curious.
Yeah, but answer Andre's question as well.
Which is? My question is, what are the qualities? What are the qualities that
they're tons.
You got your answer, all right?
They're tons.
Remember, the coach might be listening, right? And he might want to take a
So my CDM has a brain, frankly, because a position that needs a lot of intellect, right? So you got to be smart decision maker.
So game intelligence.
You have to be positionally aware.
All right.
You're protecting my back four. You got to protect my back four. That's part of your key job. You have to link the play. That means you have to be a decent passer, right? You have to read the game well know when to go, when not to go. You got to know when to break the play up. You got to recycle the ball. And my midfielder, like a Thomas Partey is my perfect midfielder. You got to be able to play the ball between the line, not just to make a simple 5-yard pass or the first pass that you see, but get the balls between the line to create pressure on the opposition. You also need to be a leader on the field.
Okay.
You're closest to, in terms of your defenders and your midfielders, you are the link between, that's what you call the link man. You're linking the defense to the forward. You're that connector. If the chain breaks, it doesn't really work well. So your job is to take the ball off the defense and get it to players in different positions. You may have to recycle and go back and go forward, but you're that link pin, right? So you're passing, ability to tackle. I don't usually tackle as much anymore. To intercept is more to me than tackling. Because tackling is not like it used to be. You'll be able to anticipate the play. And Lowe did that well in the last game, by the way. That ball he won for Nicholson, look how deep he came from to make that tackle. You notice he anticipated the play and the pass coming, and he ran a good distance to get there to win the ball. And when you win the ball, what do you do with the ball when you win it? So those are some of the attributes that I look for.
July 6. Tigat?
All right.
Can you add anything to that?
Cranky said most of it. You have to know the game properly, read the game properly, and have an eye intelligence of the game. Know when to go, know when to stay. You understand? When Damian Lowe was playing that position, for me, I think he was too much up there. You understand? And I was saying when I was doing the show, I was like, get back. So yeah, for a good CDM has to know when to go, when to not go, know when to break up the play, read the game properly. This person has to be very, very.
Hey, Tigat, me have to correct you. What do you mean that he has to know when to break up the play?
No, break up the play, not know when to break up. Just to break up midfield plays. You know,
remember
not know when to break up all midfield plays.
You see why the coach could not listen to the fans because he might
That is true. That's no, because let me say, it's the most of the fans, them mouth, you know. I'm just astounded that everybody's saying now, they're whispering the quote that Damian Lowe is a perfect. You know, for when we are talking at CDM, and we've been on this platform and many other platforms, you understand? And nobody never yet said Damian Lowe is a. You know which platform they call out Damian Lowe to be a CDM, and then Damian Lowe get one try? Sports DTM. Sports DTM interviewed Damian Lowe in 2021, and we told Damian Lowe, one of my analysts, the brain of the program, told Damian Lowe that I have a perfect position for you, and that's the stadium. When Tapa was quoted, that is the stadium position. You understand? That in 2021, nobody else, I never hear come lays the claim that Damian Lowe is stadium. And everybody knows that with the shot. Nobody ever says. And all of a sudden, everybody lays the claim that they told the coach and they know that Damian Lowe a perfect stadium. And nobody never said that. But anyway, as I said, a stadium, as well, I must say what Frankie says correct, must know the game properly. You understand? Must know the game. No, can't do a perfect pass. You know, break up all of the midfield play, cover is defenders and stuff like that. Damian Lowe is Damian Lowe a CDM? For me, no, he's not. You understand? Damian Lowe have a whole for energy. That energy can't last for 90 minutes. You understand? Can't last for 100 minutes if the game first sits there so long. You understand? We need somebody who can conserve themselves and play that long stretch of a game. You understand? So yeah,
you know what's a decent looking CDM Manning's man? Grant was, but he couldn't run.
So
no, it's true. Grant, you know what he do? When Casey can't run, he would always shield the ball and get fouled and get a free kick. But he couldn't run anymore. But he protected the back four. He was always in the right position. Damian is just playing football. Damian is like how you play in the schoolyard. I'm gonna chase the ball wherever it is. I'm gonna win it. I'm going to do something with it, which is what he did in the game, which was effective. But is that sustainable? I'm not sure if it's sustainable.
Okay. My thing is this. I think the type of CDM Jamaica needs, and and this is, of course, it has to be tied in with the philosophy of the coach, which is to be solid at all times and compact defensively. So he while the CDM pushes with the team, he becomes that main line of defense on the counter. All right. So I think that's an important attribute that the CDM needs to have, to be able to sit. That means he must be very mobile, has enough pace to get up when needs be, but also to come back. I think because we have good wingers, it will be important that he can play short passes as well as some long passes. The other thing is that I think we need to find a CDM. Like, Declan Rice scored a goal for Arsenal from out. He kicked some shot from outside the box. We have wingers that should be able to cut that ball back to the top of the box for a CDM who is dynamic enough that can kick it from there and score, because I think we have not been scoring a lot of goals where our wingers being like a Demarai Gray cuts it back to the top of the box.
I almost sure that if he kick it, he wouldn't score. If he finish, he might score. I'm sorry.
But man, how does the CDM marry to our style of play? How does CDM marry to the CDM you're looking for? How does that CDM marry to the style of play?
The present style of play? Tigat. Yeah, you want me to answer a cracky question? Are you want me not? Answer cracky question. I do. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So how cranky? And I think, and this is where I'm saying that while I believe that we could use Lowe now to plug the gap, the kind of players we have around him, I don't think he is the solution long term. But if we don't find a high quality one, then we may have to stick with him because of what he's able to do defensively and teach him the position. But I think we are missing out on the opportunities to score somebody who can, like I said, get some shots on target from the top of the box. When our wingers go down, because they are able to play those long, which is one of the reasons, Cranky, you were saying that Hector could play that position because Hector has good passing range. I know he kicked one out in this game, but he has very good passing range from out there. So I think we need to find out who can play the ball out there to Leon Bailey, but still get to the top of the box when we are attacking. And then if that ball breaks up, he can get back and keeps the defensive shape there with aggression. I think if we find someone like that, it will serve us well and make us more dynamic offensively and solid on the defensive side of the game.
So let me ask another question then.
Hold on, Andre. Andre, management, Gray is out of the semi-final, right? Is he out?
Yes, he's out.
So JFF can't appeal the card because I don't think it was a red card,
You're not going. You don't think it wasn't a red card he got? It was two yellow
card. Yeah, it was one yellow card. What's that yellow card?
So you don't really win appeal against. If it was a direct red, you could have.
Okay.
So let me ask the question.
My next question, hold on,
Tigat. Andre was going first. You asked two questions. You already asked one.
Hold on. A long time. I'm gonna wait and listen on the talk. Remember just ask two questions, brother. Just two questions now.
Yeah, but it might go away from what it might go away. If you let me finish and then you get everything.
No, I don't want everything. We just want to ask the two questions now. Management. And if Mason got his credential, can he play the Nation League?
His credential?
Yeah, meaning can play for the Reggae Boyz.
If he can
he play the
So Tigat, here's what you're asking me. If he got clearance to play for Jamaica, if he can play for Jamaica, Tigat.
No, he's saying if he got his passport. If he got his passport.
If he can play for Jamaica?
No, if we can play in the Nation League, because we would have a set squad. Did you give a set squad who's going to play?
I think the squad in every window, right? The squad is in every window.
Yeah, but the squad has never. Every squad that the coach has selected, there has been at least one change.
No. What he's saying, man, is this: is there a set squad for each window or for the entirety of the tournament? That's the question.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no, man. It can be added.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I never understood it. Yeah.
Thank you, Cranky.
Andre.
I translate T-Guts.
So we are saying, I'm asking a question, right? That all of the things that we listed, game intelligence, fitness, positioning, awareness, quality passer, your range of passing, short and long, effective leadership, tackling, / interception, discipline, vision. We're saying that Lati don't have these qualities. Right?
I didn't say that.
No. We're saying that he doesn't have enough of those qualities.
Enough of those qualities.
I'm saying that.
I did not say that.
It's not directed at you, man. It's not directed at you.
I'm saying that. Yes, I'm saying that. Yes.
No, but you said, so you are saying.
No.
I did not say that.
You all.
No. He's saying he doesn't have enough of them.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Man is not saying it. He can't say that.
Let me ask you a question.
I didn't say anything like that.
A year ago, I could have. Today, can't say that, but I can say it.
You believe that Lati is not the player for that position. Is that what you say?
So let's go back to how Lati plays. Have you seen Lati made a 35-yard pass? No. I'm gonna give you evidence. I'm giving you evidence. Have you seen Lati made a 35-yard pass?
We have all watched the games, right?
But I'm asking you. I'm giving you the evidence. Have you seen him make a 35-yard pass in any game you've seen him play? Yes or no?
Questions.
No.
Asking the question. It's my exercise.
Let's take each of them.
So
let's take each of them.
Right. 3 of you listed a set of things. So you started with game intelligence. So on a scale of 1 to 10, where do you rate him? In
4.
terms of game intelligence, of 4.
Position intelligence.
We're gonna go through game intelligence.
No, because it's important because he plays center, he plays defense, he doesn't play midfield.
Yep.
So I probably give Lowe 4 there too, by the way, of position intelligence. So go on.
But he has been playing in the midfield.
I know, but he's not a midfielder.
Yeah, but he has to be. Lati had a pass.
He's not a midfielder.
Lati Badir had a pass at the Gold Cup over 40 yards to Andre Gray, who scored.
I don't recall that, but maybe he did. I can't recall.
In the Trinidad game, he had a 30-yard pass to Leon Bailey, who scored.
Okay. So keep going. So maybe I'm wrong on that. Even though I know I'm not, but keep going.
No. I'm just
keep going.
Giving you a cup.
That information, how would you rate his
I'm saying he's a 4. He's a 4 position. Is long what passing? Short, long?
Range of passing, short and long.
I don't see a range. Range means he can pass short, long, intermediate.
Right, yeah.
I see him can pass short. I don't see it. After that, I don't see it.
Okay, his game intelligence. You still say a 4?
Oh, by the way, we missed another thing too for me for CDM. Somebody can get out of difficult situations and in tight spaces, comfortable in tight spaces. That's not listed in the CDM guidelines, but that's needed for me.
Right. It's calmness, right?
Yes. Not only calmness, ability to evade challenging situations. Dip a shoulder and move. Something like that I need for my CDM. Okay, you go get those in your game. That is not in the CDM handbook, by the way, but it should be. I'm giving you some other stuff that you haven't seen. Go ahead.
Right. But could you just stick to the?
I'm
giving you more than you need. Keep going.
Hold on, Andre. Hold on, because I'm going to leave you and cranky, you know. But hold on. James Smith. No. When Andre brought up the Lati Badir, I did say to him, I did not say anything like that. He asked me what type of midfielder. That's a question. That's a general. That's not about a player. I told him the characteristic that I think would fit the Jamaican system of play. Yeah, the ability to do certain things, and that was not in comparison to any other player. Just want to make that
I think we can abandon. Let's abandon this one because this one could be.
No. We're not abandoning anything. Go to your criteria.
People are
You're trying to go to the criteria. Go to the criteria.
I leave in the capable hands.
We have 20 minutes left, people, because we've been here since 12. It's 3:40.
Yes.
And it's Thanksgiving, so I got to go feed my face. So let's go to Andre's question. He wants to go through the attributes of a CDM and where Lati ranks. You know what? We shouldn't, because I don't want to beat Lati anymore. You
see, for me, Cranky, when it comes on to Lati and all the games he played, is aggressiveness. Maybe he passed the ball, you understand? Maybe the aggressiveness in the middle, I didn't see it. You understand? And as I said in my first one, I said when I just came on, that is what is missing from the Jamaican team. Somebody aggressive, like you can find aggressive midfielders in most of the top teams. You know them. You understand? They're in my mind right now, but I can't even mention their names.
Well, US has, I'm sure Canada has them. US have Adams and McKinney. I'm not sure Canada has any.
Yeah, but you have some. That's what the Jamaican team. We need an aggressive person in the middle to say, yes, I'm here. And that's what Damian Lowe did. Damian Lowe showed them that, yeah, guess what? Somebody's in the middle. You understand? And they start to run scared. They don't know what to do. So that's what
Damian Lowe's effectiveness was Canada's ineffectiveness.
Right. So that's what we need. We need somebody aggressive in the middle, in the CDM position, and can pass the ball well, can score from out of the 18 and stuff like that. That's what we want. And I don't think Lati was giving us that. So
I don't think we need a scorer, frankly. We have enough offensive firepower not to require my CDM.
Right.
We need someone to protect the back four. We were open in the two games. They should have scored much more goals. They had like 14 or 15 big chances because the defense has no protection. Both Lati and DJ are not playing CDM. They're just playing in the middle, just like Damian did, except Damian was more effective. You need a protector for your back four.
He was more aggressive. Yeah, he was more aggressive. Yeah, more aggressive. Yeah, he was more aggressive on our three. So if we get somebody aggressive, an intelligent player that's aggressive, know to pass the ball and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm telling you. You remember that Argentine brother play for Barcelona? What's that brother name?
Which one? The one that played for West Ham too?
I think it was at Liverpool, and then he left and go Barcelona.
You say Barcelona player or Argentinian?
Yeah, Argentine. Mascherano.
Mascherano,
yeah. If you have that type of player there right there, trust me, I tell you.
But we don't produce excellent CD. We produce a lot of forwards in Jamaica. We don't produce CDMs. Austin and what's his name before him were the two CDMs we can point to. Cargill. And Cargill was a recycler of the ball. Cargill protected the back four. Cargill wasn't the quickest. He was a smart player. Austin was more aggressive. But we don't produce excellent CDMs. We just don't. We produce more forwards. You can name Shelton and Fuller and those players up front, right?
Yep.
You can't name too many CDMs you can say as a certain ilk. Right? Yeah, you can name a lot of forwards. You can't produce a lot. You can't name a lot of CDMs actually. Which is interesting.
I'm at the Aka.
Aka was effective for Jamaica at one point. Aka was effective at one point. They just give Aka a hard time. He was brought in late in his career, which wasn't fair to him when he had no legs.
Yo. Oh God. I'm telling you. Nobody said Aka was a good CDM when he was young.
So I want to ask Andre and ask you, Tiga, who would we like to see come into the team? I'm going to ask Andre. Andre, as an independent observer, objective observer, and you've watched the team now, what do you think the team needs, given what we have currently?
I am struggling with that, and that's what I was hoping to try to identify. I think the team already have some very good players in it. right? I think the team needs to work better as a team. A lot of the criticism is about individual players. Look, Lati should be able to play a 6 because he's a center back. There's a relationship between those two positions, right? The center back is developed. If you develop at a football club, a lot of times they develop a football club that's good at what they're doing. They develop the center back playing in the 6th position. There's a direct relationship there. But I think as a group, if the team raises its intensity, that's what Lowe brought to the game the other day, and play more as a unit without the ball, then I don't think some of the problems that is being pointed out would exist. Right. So in the first half of the game, when Canada was breaking the press, I don't know that it was a full-on press. I don't know that everybody was involved. But what we do know is that people were picking up the ball free in the middle of the field. Right? So there was space between the back line and the guys pressing in front. Right? I think Cronky would agree to that. So I think if the group effort improves, I think the team is a much better team by 20%, easily.
Andre, can I ask you a question?
No, but please, Tiga, answer the question first.
What's your question? What's your question? And then I ask Andre the question.
What does the team need to achieve, to maximize its potential? What do they need?
All right. I think what was displayed on Tuesday, you understand? The fight, the spirit, the good camaraderie, everybody coming together, you understand, and play like one unit, you understand? And this is what missing. I think this game bring a self-belief in this Jamaica squad, and I'm going to watch this team, you understand? If the belief is there now, if this was just pure luck on Tuesday night, or this is a self-belief within themselves, say, guess what? Because if you listen to Damian's interview, I don't know why I was sticking to it, but Damian said, whenever we play US, Damian said, yeah, man, of course we can beat US. Of course we can beat Mexico. But they never yet do it. And to see they're losing, you understand, against Canada, and they come back and beat them, showing that they say, yes, they can match up with these guys, the USA, the Canadians, the Mexico, and other teams. I think this belief is going to set in with this squad, and we're going to see they're going to create a lot of damage.
By the way, just for the record, Trinidad beat Canada twice already.
Oh, I was going to ask you how your team against, or what's their chances against Trinidad and Canada? What do you think?
We'll come to that. I'm answer my own question, and we come to the next question.
Yeah.
So Technic says something here which is important.
There's a saying about that now.
Yeah, we somehow don't follow norm. We don't follow the crowd. Right. So here's the first.
Answer your own question.
I'm answering my own question. So Technic make a good comment here, which is, I don't know about 3 deep, because we don't have 3 deep, but you need competition for places in every single position. That's the first thing. Between injuries, lack of performance, you need competition for places. Secondly, we need to fix the midfield, which is a fact. The midfield needs to be fixed, right? We need somebody else at the right back position and somebody else at the left back position, even though Maribel was injured the last window. Right? Those to me are.
I was not fan of Greg Lane, but right, he's proving me wrong. He's really playing good.
But I think, look, if you look at what we should be doing, what's the objective? We want to be the best in CONCACAF for a start.
Yeah.
And if you compare us to Mexico and the US, we're not there. That's what we want to say. We're not there. We're not even there with Canada yet, even though we beat Canada. We want to talk about sustained performance, sustained excellence, and beat this team on a regular basis, not in one-off game. And if you were to break that game down, Canada was a better team, except they didn't have the right outcome. You look at the first part, with no Blake, because those saves were ridiculous, they'll be up 3-0 halftime. Now, Bailey did miss a couple of chances, but they also got a chance second half. So let's think about sustained excellence and be the top of the tree on a long-term basis we need to improve the team and improve the squad, especially the midfield. So as the coach go through this process, you have to think about, as Andre was saying, which is the midfielder we're looking for doesn't exist, by the way, with all those attributes we just looked for. They don't exist for us in terms of potential person out there. But which midfielder has a lot of those qualities we're looking for? More than one of them we can bring in to supplement what we have now to help us to get to where we want to get to. So that's this me answering my own question. Andre.
But here's what I have to say, Frankie. We said, we're saying that the team need a proper right back. The team need one
when
more.
When is it proper? We see another right back.
Another right back. Another left back. You understand? Yes. We need midfield. And yeah, we might need whatever. But the rate, how we going? Come like we need a whole new team. It's only the player that is the goalkeeper. And sometimes we cost Andre Blake, say him kick out the ball.
No, speak for yourself. I never cost Andre Blake. Andre Blake is a very good goalkeeper.
All right, fine. Okay. All right. I'll take you out of this. Sometimes we cost Damian Lowe, say he's not a proper centre back. Only person right back is Ethan Pino. Sometimes we cost the two wing back them, Javian Brown, Greg Lake, and other people. So who should, and the only player we have right now where people are praised is Gray. You understand? We have cost Nicholson, and who can we? Where are the players them?
Tiga. Right. You know, use the word sometime, Tiga.
Yeah.
Sometime come in when they don't play well. Okay, Tiga?
Yeah, but
sometimes when they don't play well.
Hold on. Players are not going to play about a good game every time you put them on the field. Every time you put players on the field, they're not going to have
when was Gray and Blake's bad games?
No, that's what I'm saying.
If you have to go check your memory, it tells you. If you go check your memory, it tells you everything.
That's what I'm saying. That is you only have 2 players on the field, or 3 players. We're going to have Blake, Pinnock, and Gray on the field. We need an overall squad then. That's
no,
Tiga. It's in your logic of the Jamaican team. It's only 4 players who have right now here. In your logic, we only have 4 players.
No, Tiga, you're misrepresenting what I'm saying. You are misrepresenting what I'm saying. I just said you need competition for places because every team should have that. That's why England is so buoyed about their prospects for the Euro, because they have competition for places apart from maybe center forward. And even center forward, they have very good players. You need to know if one player goes out, I can replace them and I'll have a significant drop off. Right? You need to have a midfield that can connect my defense with my forward. We don't have that linkage. That's what we all call for Ravel, who's probably retired, frankly. We're still calling for somebody who's probably retired because we know we're missing that element. So the view is that, hey, when we have it, Tiga, we'll know. When we have 23 players who we are confident in, who we believe can play well in any given day, or when some players not playing poorly, we can replace them and have a significant. Here's another example, Tiga. When we have Gray, and we have Bailey, and we have Bobby Reed, and if we bring in Mason Greenwood and bring in Reece Nelson, we'll say we have very, very good wingers and we're comfortable. Because we know you don't play well, you're going to be on the bench. We can't say that for midfield. We can't even call prospective midfielders and get comfortable. That's the problem we face. We have too many, and we have Antonio and Nicholson. We have too many forward players and not enough midfielders who we can get comfortable with.
You have I think Casey Palmer is a good addition to the team. I think he would
But Casey comes and he gets injured, he comes and goes in and out. We call Russell and K-Rod this window, we didn't play them. We played Damian instead, right?
Injury is part of the game. It happens, you know, you can't kill it for that.
No, but Casey is continuously injured. Casey's like, what's the name of the other midfielder we call? I think it's Lowe, his name is. Not the Lowe that plays outside.
Jamal Lowe?
Not Jamal. What's the other one? Isn't there another Lowe?
No, we have Jamal Lowe, we have Damian Lowe. I don't think there's another.
There's another midfielder we brought in last window. He gave away a penalty in a game. What was his name? Not last window, last year actually, I think it is. Look up the other midfielder we had, who's always injured, by the way. It's Stewart, always injured. Always injured.
A midfielder?
I think his name is Stewart. Not Roof. Roof plays forward. I think it's Stewart. It's Stewart. Stewart came for what? One window?
Oh, Kevin
He was
Stewart.
injured for a long
the guy
time.
from Rangers. Rangers, right?
No.
Rangers?
Roof is Rangers.
No, Roof is Rangers. Oh, I remember Kevin Stewart. I remember Kevin Stewart.
Kevin Stewart is always injured.
Yeah, I remember
Right?
Kevin Stewart.
Palmer is not far behind Stewart.
Could you remind Drew that my starting lineup is what won the game the other night? So
No. Your starting lineup didn't win the game. Sorry. Your starting lineup did not win the game.
Yeah, what changes did he make? He didn't make any.
Wait. Back up, Andre. Andre, I'm going to correct you. He changed. He put Lowe in midfield. He brought on Hector and he took off Latty. That was not your starting lineup. Latty was in your starting lineup.
But that's 1% of the team. That's 1% of the team.
That was the game. Low was the change. You picked the starting lineup 100%. We totally agree.
Okay,
but your lineup didn't win the game.
But I could
not. In fact, your lineup lost the game. Your done 1-0. Your lineup lost the game.
I don't know if I agree with you. I don't know if I agree.
No,
with
but you picked the 100. I was totally off with my lineup. Your lineup was much better.
Yeah, I think Casey Palmer would be a good addition to the group.
No, he was a good addition. He plays both ways, by the way. He plays both ways.
Yeah.
So we have 4 minutes left, people. We have 4 minutes left. T-Got, any last words?
Yes, I just want to say congratulations to the Jamaican team for making football alive and people talk and putting a smile on our face once again when we come on to the men's senior team. You understand? Yeah, we like that. You guys really put a smile on our face and we feel good. We feel proud at the moment, looking for the summer in March because I'm trying to get last night I was looking for tickets to go down to Texas to get that week off. You understand? So we have natural 2 more games left in the nation conquer. If we don't go to the final, we're going to play 3rd place. So definitely we have 2 games left, and then we're looking forward for the Copa America. So the Reggae Boyz really put a smile on the fans' face, and we like that. We really love that. A gusty performance, you understand, and a nice win. So anyway, that's my thought. Just want to congratulate the boys, you understand, and as I say.
So T-Got, I'm confused about something, by the way. T-Got, I'm confused about something.
Go ahead.
How do you have media pass and you're not at every game? I'm confused.
How do I have media pass?
And not at every game, yes. I need to understand that.
Yeah, I also had media pass to go to the Canadian game too, but because of circumstances beyond.
There should be no buts, T-Got.
No, there was circumstances beyond when circumstances.
You're stuttering, T-Got. You're stuttering.
No. Listen, if you were on another channel, I was on Sports Prophecy, and he was interviewing me, and he saw me at the hospital. So he was on there.
Okay. I did see you actually. I did see you there. Yes.
Yeah. So it was circumstances beyond my control. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was in Canada.
This one that we're gonna help you with. You said just now you're gonna try to go to the game in March in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. The summer does not begin until June.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, fine. So, fine. So, No, I said. Fine, but I'm back myself. But trying to get down there.
So that means he's not going to the game. He's not going to the game.
I'll be there, definitely. I'll be there. You'll be there. Thank you, definitely. You'll be there, thank you.
I expect to be well, it depends. Does it conflict with champs or not? That's the question. Does it conflict with champs? That's the question.
Why
okay.
If you just answer yes, I will be there. Why,
because it may conflict with champs.
You guys are asking if you're going to be at a game.
I'm guaranteed to win. Wait. I'm guaranteed to win champs. So at least I know I'm be happy. I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm doing.
Anyhow, it's time to get out of here.
Text us up. Yeah. So man. So definitely I'll try to be at those both games. I'm looking forward for And then back right down into where the where the COPA, you understand, trying to get some vacation time, right? At those times, to enjoy football again, because it's football now, we love it.
Don't take this advice, okay?
Andre,
look,
your closing words.
Again, Jamaica is doing its part in representing the region. They're going to be at the Copa America. As I've always said, hopefully we can join Jamaica there. Don't forget that you guys have already qualified, and it's about connecting here to what the moment now to what comes next, and kind of put the past where it belongs. I think you have a good squad. The environment can be improved, it seems, and I think that's just what needs to happen so that you can go ahead and have more success. I mean, Trinidad and Tobago beat the US the other day, and when you look at that result, it might offer a little bit of insight of that the effort that needs to be put in. But you also have quality, lots of quality. So good luck in the game and match.
Well, I'll close up by saying a couple of things. One is we will find out if we have a new JPF administration or the existing one. I think by then.
Oh, wow. That's deep.
Which is interesting. I would hope that the current administration would work with what we have in place to give the players the best chance to be successful, inclusive of supporting the coach and give him all the resources he needs. Because you hear Bailey talk about resources. I didn't watch the interview, but I've heard at a number of different forums talk about the needed resources. Going to the COPA will afford us some of those resources. So hopefully we can garner those resources and help the team put them in the best position to be successful, right? Inclusive of trying to get some more players in the position we think it should be. So the coach should listen to us, by the way. And listen to the fans or the YouTubers anyway. And third, I would say this, which is we are very, very proud of the team. They have done excellent. You can hear the enthusiasm, the euphoria, the pleasure we all feel from being successful. And I want the players to understand this, which is we can be critical, sometimes overly critical, but it doesn't mean we don't want to be successful. We want to be successful, and we do laud you and praise you when you play well. And it's just human tendency and it's a human condition to critique when things don't go as well. And frankly, in a lot of our jobs, if we don't do well, we get fired. So at least you get to come back when you don't do well for your job. Not your day job, but your other job, which is the national team. So my hope is this, is that you walk away feeling good about what you have done. You don't rest on your laurels, and you come back reinvigorated to work for us to be successful. But we want you to go back to your teams and do well, and we will be supporting you regardless of where you are in the world. So as management would say, thanks for being here. Before you leave, hit the like button, and we are over, and we are out. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, everyone, if you're celebrating it. Take care.
Bless up.
Yo, watch about dog, SK New Air this. The body out there, Sniper King I represent for I Am Sure Sports. You get to me, I say, when you want the latest news and sports and updates and all of that, check out I Am Sure Sports. You know the thing was in. Remember, cover the whole island. Remember Kingston, Westmoreland, Galchester, Ocho-Rios, Galtigo Bay. Everywhere. I Am Sure Sports. Check it out for the latest news and latest updates. Sniper King I represent. Where them feel like? Ha. Yeah, someone on for the food from young, from where they knee height. I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, dog.